Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good morning, everybody. Ah, hey, Jody. Good morning. She said first, suckers. Yeah, so we're outdoors. What's going on, Anthony? He said, sucker. You come in and say first, second, then you leave. Man, what's up with that? Come on. Getting ready to head to the river. Ooh, wouldn't you know it? Ready to head to the river. Mm, mm, mm. So, with that being said, we are officially underway. And let's get the show started.
It's showtime.
Oh, there's Blue TV. That's a new name. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Randy, what's up? Randy. Hey, Steel. What's going on, Steel, in you? We go live early, fix a drive to the river. Mm-hmm. We'll try to do some catfishing. I got some live bluegill and I got some Blue River carp right here products. And Blue River carp cut bait. I'm gonna take that crawfish right there and send it stuff. And I'm gonna try that. Bullets and barbecue. Good morning. Yeah, we're gonna try that. We're gonna see what's going on. So, hey, there's Double J, honey and stuff. No, wait, let me get my glasses. I can't see what's friend. Hey, I went to eye doctor yesterday. They're gonna make me some glasses. Hey, that's hunt stuff. What's up? I thought that was honey stuff. Double J, Gigability, man. I'll be glad I get my glasses in. I can see off very well, but up close it's kind of tough. Apologize. Hey, what's up, Gigability? Hunting stuff, man. This should be getting close to hit bedtime. Sounds like a plan. Yep, I'm gonna go to the river and try to get her done. Try to get her done. Try to get her done. Hey, there's Tennessee Fish Keeper. I'm doing pretty good. A lot better than I have been. Got some uh this let's just say got some dead weight off my shoulders, man. Hey, please hit that like button. What's going on, Randy? You on the road? Ooh, like the carp thing. Hey, yeah, we'll be carp fishing next week. Hey, you can't never go to sleep, can you? Go in there, lay down. It's like I can't sleep. I gotta get back up. You get up, you be drowsy, go lay down, can't sleep. Oh, you're in Dallas? Wow, you're a long way over, ain't you? It is a whopping 41 degrees here. We got frost all over the place. Yeah, sure. What's going on, Anthony? Yeah, up early. I'm loading stuff up. I am actually fixing to go get in the vehicle. I'm fixing to go warm it up right now. And then while it's warming up, then we're going to get in it and we're going to take a ride to the river. Hopefully by the time we get over, we've got full moon out there. It's pretty bright, but hopefully the time we get over, I can get things set up. By the time the sunlight comes up, be ready to cast that first bait out. "32 degrees. Wow. Hey, like on my show and in the morning shows, we do this right here. Said, name that temperature. What's your temperature this morning? Wilson Barbecue's got 32 degrees. Hey, I'm going to try to catch a big one. Oh, you're at the airport. Wow. Hopefully we can keep you entertained till you get on your flight. I make mine the same way. All but the yams. Hey, the yams work great, man. I don't know what it is about them yams, but I've got that off Richard Gene and Fishing Machine. I figure, well, you know what? I've never tried that. I've caught carp before on other stuff, and so I decided to try it. And in that same spot, I can't believe how much. I mean, they come from downriver, upriver to get that. And I'm like, I guess it's just a scent to that yams and that syrup and stuff and that yams. But man, I have never caught carp like that before. And that's why I went ahead and made the video. I had a lot of requests for it to make that video for the carp, and I'm telling you, I've never had carp react to a bait like that. That's some bad stuff. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! We got 39 in Jersey. We got 39 in Jersey. Ooh, ooh, look at that Tennessee fish kid. We got 35. We're at 41. I know y'all that low. Y'all got to have frost this morning. Ooh, it is kind of chilly out there. I will be taking my big coat because it is. If it's 41 setting here, the air temperature here and where I live at, over on that river, it's probably going to be about 35. It's going to be cold. I like yams, but I like them too. But if I want to go out fishing and just enjoy some good catch and release carp, just enjoy a good day of fishing, I'll put that in there. What I try to do, I try to find the yams that's close to being outdated, and that way, 'cause I ain't gonna eat that, so I'm gonna, and it's still good to fish with. But that Bruce's yams that I use, it's cheap. You get it from Dollar General and other grocery stores. I don't know what they are in the other ones, but here they're pretty cheap, cheap. And man, that is some good stuff. I imagine you can get the smaller cans of yams. Same thing, as long as it's in that light syrup, that syrup that it comes in, it's the same thing. 53 right now in Texas, 105 at 2 p.m. Huh? What are you doing in Texas? I thought you was in Jersey. In Jersey. That's how they say it. Jersey. I'm from Jersey. Yams with syrup. Yeah, with a little marshmallow on top cooked. Well, that's some good stuff. Speaking of that, Thanksgiving's coming around. We're going to be having some of that. That's when the yams get cooked and ate. Yeah, it's still getting over 100 in Texas. It's out west, man. Desert lanes. Some parts of Texas is good trees, river valleys, and then there's other parts up further down you go. It's nothing but sand desert. We want to try to look at how I thought I froze up for a second. That's just me sitting there. Hey, Mr. Tully, good morning. Hey, y'all hold on. I'll be right back. I have got to go start the vehicle up, let it warm up, and then give a couple minutes, then we're going to be headed to the Mississippi River. Hey, so many Jims. Famous Curly. I know who that is. I'm still getting stuff loaded up. Y'all bear with me. Ooh, knock that over. All righty. Let's see here. Boom. Kick that out. Hey, there's Wabash Nate. What's going on, Nate? All right. I say, let me turn this camera around because we're headed to the river right now. All right. Hey, there's Kukiana. Happy Friday to all. Good morning. Aloha from Hawaii. If you get a remote start, you can stay in here. Yeah, that's true. That is so true right there. I used to have one remote start. I used to have a truck and a car remote start. I didn't really care for it. I mean, it was all right on ice and cold days. But all right then, let's get it on. Let's go. Go get loaded up. We'll turn the camera back on, and we're going to the river. We're going to go to the river. I got my rods. I got my bag. I got my bait. My dog wants to go, but it's a no go for her. Got my charger. Oh, all right. Now, this here, put that there. It's over here. That has to go there. Hold on, bear with me, bear with me. I'll be right there. All right, let's put y'all in the charger port. Get down there out the way. It's Jose. Dog and I. Good morning, everybody. If I missed anybody, I apologize. But welcome in, welcome in. We're headed to the river. If we can't catch us some, turn that down. See if we can't catch us some cold water catfish this morning. I'm ready for fishing over here in the car. Yes. Yep, I'm in the vehicle. In the old fishing van. Head to the Mississippi River. We're gonna do some fishing. We're gonna try to catch some fish. No guarantee, but we're gonna try. Open up a soda here. There's something right on well there. Nothing coming that way. Well, what's the vehicle doing up at the school this early? Oh yeah, Yeah, I got a hoodie on, and I'm bringing my big coat, so I should be all right. My legs might get a little cold, but like the wind's not blowing at all right now. Not even a wisp of a breeze. But I bet I get over on that river, it starts picking up. I'm used to warm weather. Philippines, so coming here to America, I'm now freezing. I imagine it has its moments. Dog eye, there's 2 point. Oh, well, what's your temperature there, buddy? I missed what stop sign? I've only got 2 stop signs in the whole town. I hit both of them. They're building another bridge right beside this bridge. I don't know why, but they are. I got lucky yesterday fishing on jet ski to the river. Being stopped, it was like glass. Wow. I don't have Nightbot on mine. Well, go on with it. You're in a much bigger hurry than I am. Yeah, I need to sleep now. It's already morning. Yeah, it's morning. Yep, it's morning here too. It is 5:25 Central Time, 35 degrees. That's not bad. Like I said, it's 41 right now. I get close to that river, it's gonna be dry. Hey there, good morning there, Hooks and Hammocks. Morning, Chris Telly. Yeah, we got us a live bluegill. We got a Blue River carp, uh, crayfish scented. So yeah, it's supposed to be in the 80s this coming up week for a high. We get over here, we'll give it about 4 or 5 hours. We'll see what happens. What's this? What's this? What's this? That's some more heat. Rustin got the bluegills out of his pool. No, I didn't get bluegills out of my pool. I got one in there. Something wrong with it. It keeps swimming sideways. I don't think it's going to live much longer. I don't know what's wrong with it. But all the rest of them are doing great. Now, after my eye doctor's appointment, I was in the eye doctor about a couple hours, and close to that, then I went and caught some fresh bluegills yesterday. I didn't catch like maybe 5, 6, just enough to go fishing with, and that's it. I got the 12-foot rat rod with me. I'm gonna throw a big bluegill live on that right there and throw it out. Just let her set the whole time. Maybe something come across and find a flathead or something. And I got one. I'm gonna put a cut piece of bluegill on it, and I'm putting a cut piece of blue river carp on the other. Oh, hey, there's look at there. There's hunting stuff. Double J. Good morning. Yeah, I think Chris Telly's been out fishing. I think the last I heard, they're supposed to be going to, I guess, Tennessee here pretty soon and go fishing. Got several vehicles behind me. I'm about even doing 60 mile an hour. There we go. Now you can pass me up. I'm trying to get right down on the river. Get down on it. Get down on it. Go back to this one spot where I've been fishing over here. I know there's some big fish in there, man. Got to be some big fish in there. And I caught a nice flathead out of there. Got to be bigger ones in there. Good current seam runs out. Good little eddy jots in right there. Granary right down beside it right there. And I'm like, come, there's got to be some big fish in there. But more likely the fish are hanging on the other side of the granary. But morning, Donald. And Mr. Three Nights in the house. Like they say, don't know until you throw. Donald, are you at the parks yet? We said, I am. Bet it's frosty, ain't it? Guess we're getting cool temps all over the place. Them hurricanes sucking that cold air down from north. Of course, it is getting closer to Halloween. Usually on Halloween evening, it's either going to sprinkle or it's going to be freezing cold. 44 degrees. Wow, that's cool for that area. I bet old John Smallwater's about to turn into a popsicle. My vehicle is showing now out. The vehicle showing 38, 37. My phone hasn't changed. It still says 41. It's 55 where you're at. Oh yeah, I know. John's probably shivering in his flip flops. Well, thankfully no deer have been out the road. 55. See, now the vehicle's showing 39, and the phone's now showing 42. The light's starting trying to get a little light, not much. I think that light over there is probably coming from Sykeston, and that light over there is from Dyersburg back here, back in that area. I can't drive 55. Yeah. Well, I'm driving 56, 57. I'm in no hurry. Gotta let the sun come up a little bit. I did bring my headlamp though, so I can try to go over there and get some stuff toted over where I'm gonna go. Get set up when the sun, get it baited up. That way, when the sun comes up, bam, I can throw out. Y'all get to share this out now to all your friends. That's how you grow. You bring your people in, and you go live. We share you out. We bring our people to you, and then if they like what they see, they share you out to their people, and so forth and so on. Almost like the pyramid scheme. Have to come from that direction. Ain't it? Oh, look, Randy, I don't have a stop sign right here. I just keep on going. What car's 2.0 put in there? Scroll down here. I'll miss some chat here. Donald said, 2 deer so far on Creek Bridge near the house, both does. Usually I see deer in the mornings early down that road, 62 down from my house, but I ain't seen that this morning. Have you ever fished them? Have you ever fished them what? I don't even know what that is. Oh, I'm reading chat, not like on our road. Y'all see that? Unless you mean the rock dikes. I have fished those. Oh, no, 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 no. There's none of that around here. Not around these areas. That's why I guess I've never heard of them. I can't believe they cut all them trees down, and all good oak trees, con trees, and they cut them down and will it. Nobody cut them up firewood, just burn them. Pile them up, burn them. and they wonder why the wind blows here all the time. We got weird wind patterns. When you're taking out all the trees, you're changing the wind pattern. We're going to become the new Tornado Alley. We're starting to become Tornado Alley now. Hey there, right line in the city. I better make sure I got my wallet. Yeah, I got my wallet. I hate to have to turn around and go all the way back 10 miles, 12 miles to go get my wallet. Be a waste of gasoline. But no, I've never heard of them, Curtis. This is the first time I've heard of them. Man, I can take and put a tent up, fish anywhere in Mississippi, wherever I want to around here. Put a tent up, build a campfire. Oh, check them lights out, folks. They got some Halloween lights up all over the place. Yeah, that is pretty. Yeah, that is beautiful. Let's see. Yes, taking down all the trees. You should see it here. Oh, yeah. They're still taking out trees here all along this southeast Missouri, northeast Arkansas. And man, the wind patterns changed along this river. That wind blows. We get bad storms, tornadoes, and stuff. Then they wonder why the weather's changing so drastically. Well, take all the windbreaks out, change the natural order of things, and something's got to give. I don't know. We're fixing to get to Into State. One way or another. Get you one way or another. I can't hardly see that, man. That truck blind the crap out of me. Road worker here. All right, let's see if this car can get over to me. Is it gonna get over? Oh hell no, it ain't gonna get over. You better get your butt over, dude. I'm coming. Ooh, I thought that was a truck. That's a semi. Yeah. What is wrong with you? Freaky deaky. Yeah. Yeah, it's like they talk about the Green New Deal and stuff like that, climate change and stuff. They don't want to talk about the real reason why the wind patterns changed because they're letting the farmers, and I respect the farmers, and but they're letting the farmers take too much control, cutting down all these trees and stuff. It's like I see two spots here, and it states in the state of Missouri that if it's certified swamp ground, you cannot cut the trees out. You have to leave them. And I've seen two spots where they've done that. Farmers did, and nothing was done to them. I'm like, God, boy. Well, I wished I had the money. I'd be buying up a lot of farm ground and just let the crap grow up and give it to the Missouri Department of Conservation when I pass away. Under the fact that it is to never be sold or harvested. Hey, there's a single mother. Make a love shout out. Oh, did you watch the ads? You didn't have to watch the ads. You could have skipped them.
They should be skippable ads. If not, I'll go over and change it. It's supposed to be skippable. All of them are. But we got 14 people in here. I just want to announce the 26th, next Saturday, 6 p.m. Fish Nation Live will air their last show. Or I will air the last show. Probably cut what you want. Do all the time with cypress trees here. Well, the cypress trees here, unless it's dead, I don't think they're allowed to cut them down. Yeah, private property here, you can do what you want, but if it's been certified as a swamp land, swamp ground, and water sits in there all the time, and the trees, stuff like that, they're not supposed to cut anything out of the swamp on the ground, off the swamp like that. Hey, there's John. Are you freezing in your flip flops? Not too bad this morning. But it looks like I'm gonna have to turn my defroster on again. Not too bad this morning. Y'all don't forget when you come in, throw your temperature in. We'd like to know what the temps are around the nation. Oh, I wish that's somebody could read that, man. What's that say? At one time, a squirrel could go from Atlantic to the ocean to the Mississippi and never touch the ground. Yep, that's true. Oh, John said it was 65 right there. I think Gig said it was 55 when he was at. Said, think about it. Please don't let no deer jump out in front of me. Please. Oh, look at there. We had 46 degrees in the vehicle, 47 on the phone. Weird how you can go just a couple miles down the road, temps are different. You say it don't look like you're fishing. I am headed there right now, man. It's dark. But I am headed there right now. Where I'm going, I can't put the van, so I gotta wait till light. Can't put the van there so I can run my light off the lighter port. Hey, there's double hook. I think Dave's going live this morning sometime. I don't know what time. I think he said he's going to be giving some jigs away on his live. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Boom, 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 bam, bam, bam. I do know he said he broke gauges. You got to get him some new gauges because he dropped a gauge and broke it. What's he say? Are you going after carp today? No, I'm going after catfish, whatever bites. I'm going to Mississippi. I'm going to throw big baits and just sit back and relax. Whatever comes, whatever comes. Let's see here. He said at 8:05. This coolness and all the extra weather has hurt our bass bite. Really? That's the cool water will affect the sun. I went after bluegill yesterday, and I'm telling you, I caught like 5 or 6. They took a little bit. When I pulled them out of there, man, they was like grabbing an ice cube. They were cold. I was just reading, and when you say you never heard the floats are below block number 76. Oh, that's way down the river. Way down. Unless it's way upriver. I don't know. But I've never heard of it. And other people flying around here, but I haven't. Oh, fun fishing adventures. Good morning. Someone say free jigs. I don't know. That's just what I heard. You got to ask Double Hook if that's going to happen. That good when it keeps fogging up over there. It's can't get to sleep. Right there. There we go. I can see where I'm going. I'll have to look it up, see what you're talking about. I mean, I've actually never heard anything like that. On the Mississippi River, you say? But hey, on the 26th, Saturday night, 26, 6 p.m., I will be having a giveaway. That's what Fish Nation does, man. We want to share the love. Wrong emoji. Always wonderful to see you awesome people, even rustic. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. Oh, no. Over on the Mississippi River, I don't think we're going to get no turtle. I can't ever remember me ever catching a turtle out of the Mississippi River. Not saying that I haven't seen them in there, but oh Oh, you got a new gauge? Awesome. Sleepyhead. Why was it I got a new set of gloves? You mean while you was there? Oh, we're running into some fog here now. Little piece of fog right there. It might be a little foggy over on this river. I don't know. Next week we might do some more carp fishing. It seems like a lot of people enjoy that. I know it wore me out, put me down for a day. Man, I could hardly move the next day. I was so sore. It was like, man, there's some more fog. It was there. So you don't see the fog, but fog's over that road. From my point of view here, it looks like smoke on the road. Might have to change cords. My phone charge up. Trying to keep up with Chad, watch for deer. And back here, deer run rapid all over the place. Little piece of fog. Yeah, the fog's not that bad. It's just spots. Yeah, I did not catch everything I read. Everything I said. I talked to him because he said that grandma's recipe is almost the same as your grandma's. Just use leftover sweet potatoes back then too. Definitely use the recipe. Oh yeah, it's like I said about that carp video. Y'all go check that out when I drop that bait one. I mean, there's a lot of good ones out there, and I have tried them. I tried hooks, hammocks. I've tried theirs, JBTs, and two or three others, and they all work well. I mean, they work good. And but this here, I don't know what it is. I've just caught more carp on that recipe faster and more consecutive than I have on the others. That's using them recipes that they had on the same water. So, and it worked. I've caught carp with theirs out there. I caught a bunch of them on the recipes, but I don't know what it is about that one there that Richard Jean posted on there. And I figured, well, I'll try that one. This one I have never tried. And boy, it just, that's my recipe right there. Oh, there's a deer across the road right up here. Seen his eyeballs in the headlights. Oh, there he is. There he is right there. He's right there running down beside the ditch. I don't know if y'all can see him. Oh, he's running. Oh, look at that fox. Did you see that fox? There was a deer. He was after a little deer right there. Deer turned right up the field and he run across the road. Baldwin's sisters made the recipe. Hey, there's Bug Man. Chat. Slow down here. Y'all keep your eyes peeled for deer now. Help me watch for deer. Okay, any kind of cart rig that will hold that. Let's see here. I just need to get some method rigs. I don't use method rigs. Just have to watch my live, and I show you what I use. I get them on Temu. I get 20 of them for like $2. Them things work great. I just put a little egg sinker right above it where it slides, enough to give it some weight to hold it on the bottom. Yep, you can also pack it over your hook just right. Put your corn on your hook, pack it around that hook, and throw it out there. Yeah. The coil rigs that I use is for that. And what I like about the pack bait that I've been using, it's like Play-Doh. Once you put it on there, man, you can sling that stuff out there. You ain't slinging it off. But once it hits the bottom, it starts breaking apart. That's what I like about it. Like Hooks and Hammocks, Chris, he's got a video out about his carp recipe. It's real simple to make, and it sticks together real good. And this road's it's getting rough from all them semis. Most of the pack baits I used back in the day just fall apart. Yeah, you want to, the pack bait I use, you want to make sure you got enough yams in there. Uh, and where it'd make it like a Play-Doh. Then I keep mine in a Folgers coffee can when I'm not using. I got stuff left over. If I got a bunch left over, I'll put it in the refrigerator. And next week, I just get it out. Add just a little bit of sweet corn. When I open another can of corn, I use a little bit of that juice to soften it back up, and then bam, throw it right back out and catch the heck out of carp with it. Nope, you want the old fashioned opens. Just remember, anytime you mix up any hack bait, you want to make sure you got a good 50-50 mix on everything. You don't have to on the corn or like that, but you want to try to get it close as you can. But they ain't harvested the beans back here yet. I might lose signal here for a second. If I do, I'll come right back. Hopefully. It's always a hippy with me on this Mississippi River. Rusty, I watched your video 3 times. Cleaning it up because they're so loud. So I want to hit. I leave some of the oats whole, the cereal, so it float in the water. And I throw the yam to it, and that's all I do. Mix it up real good. If it's too wet and too moist, I add a little bit of old oats to it. I don't blend them up. I just put a little bit of oats in it to make the mix. There's Jody. There's Benoit, ladies. We are almost here. It's getting a little lighter in the sky here. Okay. Oh, there's a boat ramp here somewhere. I just don't know where. Can't remember. Can't see the dag. I know it's here somewhere. Okay, that's the edge of the field. And you can't hardly see nothing back here. It is dark back here. I mean, pitch black. And you can yam no more. Oh, there it is right there. Somebody just back here doing some nuts. See deer out there. I don't think I see deer out there. I don't see no eyeballs. They'll be out there in a little while. All right, here's the boat ramp. Where's it at? There. Let's get down there and see how low the river is. Like the river down a little bit. Sun is trying to come up. Good night, that river came up and moved a bunch of rocks. Somebody's been down here in a truck, in a boat. Oh, shit. Yep. They hit the bottom. All right. We are here. They want to fix the dam. What they do on our lake, they'll lower the water down so low where there just ain't hardly no water in it. And then they'll work on the dam, clean it out, just to use the boat. See if I can get this stuff tucked down there right quick. Let's see, I'm gonna need my head lamp. The first thing I need to do is change the cord because my phone ain't charging. I am going to try to catch a big one. Well, no wonder the thing ain't been charging. It's pulled out or something. And I'm just going to try to catch one. You have a good one, Benoit. Lake max depth is on 35 feet. Hey, there's Catfish and Dreams. Oh, I got to read this. Good morning, cat family. Listen to word because the fart bottling company refuses to accept shorts. Shorts. That's funny. What time coming in? I got to get me a bigger vehicle. A big bucket. Pick up doors sometimes. All right. Y'all bear with me. I'm going to take and start hauling stuff down there. It's not low. Rod's out.
chair. Fish on the phone. Fish same time. Need a tripod. Let's see here. Here's my coat. Hey, 205. Y'all ready for this? I think I am. I think I'm ready for this. Sun's trying to come up over there on the other side of the river. So we're going to head down there and throw the baits out. Terry B! I'm a little bit of time on my butt. Drinking my soda. Hey, we got 27 people here watching. Let's go fishing. Let's go fishing. Let's go see if we can get some fish. I know, I know. Turn out the light. Grab my wallet. I get a big t-shirt out of this van. Whew. All right. There, we got the stuff out. We can go down there and bait up right now. All right, I'm gonna sit y'all down for just a second here. I really don't want to sit down. Man. Put my jacket on so I don't have to tote it. Got a little breeze blowing. All right. Okay. Set up on this tripod right here. All righty then. Let me grab my little chair and put it up here with the tripod. Well, they load their barges down there, so I'm hoping the fish are in this little eddy down here. I know I should be on the downside of that barge, but you can't get on the downside of that granary over there because of there's no ways to get down there to it unless you got a boat. Yeah, remember how I walked through here. Oh, right down through there. This preventment changes so much every time the water gets up, rolling through here. Because where I'm at right now, it's close to the van. I mean, it's close to the van. The van's sitting right there. But man, that point goes out with rocks, and it ain't nothing but hang up city out there. I want to get down here in this where this water curves into the bank. Got this little eddy right here. Good current seam out there, a little eddy. So I don't fall and bust my butt here. Ow. Hurt my ankle. Just bear with me, folks. This is what we do when we have to fish the Mississippi River. Tough fishing, tough fishing. Come on now, it's too early to fall down now. Ah, we made it. Oh, thank goodness. I'll get y'all set up right here. Oh, we made it. Can you believe it? See, there's the river. There's the granary right down there. The sun's coming up. Get y'all set up here temporarily so I can get some baits on. All right. Oh, I must have got kicked out. Hey, there's Dave Ozar. Good morning. Rusty, you got a copy? I'm going to live a long time, I guess. All right, there's 3 rods there. Y'all ready to get them out? I'm ready to throw out. Let's throw out right now. Let's see what we can get. On the rat rod, the 12-footer on the far end over there, I'm going to put a big live bluegill on that one. And then put on the J-Dog rod, I'm going to put a piece of cut bait. And then on the one of the twins right there, the Gold Rush, I'm going to put a big chunk of carp. Let me roll this thing here up a little bit so I can get my phone up high enough to make sure I get plenty of signal. All right. bestfishingfolk.com. That must be the site he's talking about. Ain't that a beautiful picture? I know one thing. I'm going to have to come out of this coat for a minute. I start getting cold. I'll put it back on. Empty some of the stuff out of my pocket here. There. Put this here. Northview. Good morning. Let's get some baits out. Things first, I want to get all this other stuff on. For right now, I need to put my charge pack on. Oh, there goes a barge. Barge just went by. Hey, Bill Owens. Good morning. Got a chunk of the carp. Put on this one. All right. Get some bluegill out of here. Put a big old bluegill head on this other one. I'll be glad when the sun comes up where I can actually see better. It'd be nice. I can't tell if we're still alive or not. Okay. Got us a chunk of big old fresh bluegill here. All right, got big baits out. All we can do is sit and wait. Get up here where I can read the chat. Trying to find where the rods are at. First rod, second rod, third rod. Okay. All righty then. We're fishing, folks. We're fishing. We're finally in the water. River rat. Hey, rat rod. Oh, look here. I must have got a hit on the rat rod. It was set straight up and down. Now it's leaned way over. Go check it out. See what's going on over here. Okay, here's the rundown. I got a big, about a 4-inch bluegill live on the rat rod, a big bluegill head on the J-Dog rod, and then on the one of the twins, I've got a big chunk of carp. Hey, Steven the Mitch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's go, rat rod. Eric won't be joining us today because he will be working in the warehouse. Hopefully he'll show up in chat and we all can say hi to him. And oh, there's somebody gonna launch a boat off that big drop. Wow. So there's like a 3-4 foot drop and they're gonna launch a boat off of it. Wow. Ah, there's a spot there where it goes down in the water. I was hoping my van would be up out of the way, but it's out of the way enough, thank goodness. Yeah, we got all big baits. We're just gonna let them ride. Let them ride, folks. We got some fog coming off the water out there. Well, if it's me, I'd have went over to the Madrid launched the boat. Been a lot safer. Oh, crap. That's dangerous there, boy. Ooh, that's a drop off there. You would trap the bass tracker. Hey, no mercy. I have yet to got a bite on that Blue River carp cut bait stuff, but we're gonna keep trying it. I got like 3 different flavors and plain, and we'll figure out one day what the fish on the river like to down here. And I got a big chunk of that on there, big old bluegill head, and a big live bluegill on the rat rod. Hey, we got us what oh, no mercy got us a $5 super chat. Awesome. Thank you. No mercy. I appreciate it. Looks like a great place. Yeah, I am really hoping because there's a heck of a current seam. You can see it right there. The boat ramp's right over here and it points out, and there it makes a heck of a current seam right there. Goes all the way through there and it curves in. And then it's got a good curve right here. I mean, the camera don't do it justice. It goes deeper than that. It's bigger than that. Then the granary's right there. And there's a bunch of this preventment and rocks out there. And so I'm really hoping that one day I will catch my new PB out of this hole. I'm determined to put it that way. On down the river ways, just a little ways down the river here, maybe, no, not here, upriver, about a mile, 2 miles upriver. That's where I caught my PB channel cat in a place over there. Yeah, no mercy rocks, man. Also, But everybody loves a beautiful sunrise, and man, that is one beautiful sunrise. If I can get a screenshot of that sent to me right there, I'd make that'd be a thumbnail right there. Ah, appreciate it. Good luck. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. She caught it good. She sent me a picture of it this morning. It's nice, big one. No mercy. I appreciate that, buddy. I'm gonna need some luck. I'm gonna sit here with my coat off till I start shivering, then I'll put my coat on and warm up. It's Paul Boyd. Oh, that guy that's gone in the boat. There is no break right there, man. I seen a guy when the river was up high and it was flowing, launching 26-foot pontoon right there. And I'm like, he fought that dude. Oh my gosh, he fought it, but he got it unloaded. This is one boat ramp right here. It definitely takes two people. You ain't gonna do it by yourself. For a boat, this is one of the most dangerous boat ramps on this river right here. Well, it's just bad because the river's flowing down that way, and there's a big curve down here, and when it curves around this bank, it comes flowing down through here, and there is no break on that boat ramp. I mean, that water just when that river's up high, I mean, it's full blown blast across it. I would have two fires going on each side of me. Yeah, it's 42. It shows on the phone. Uh-oh, I think the bluegill head just got hit. Either that or ripples on the water's messing with me. Oh, we'll know when it smashed that rod, won't we? When I was over here and I caught that nice flathead over here on the rat rod, I had two rods, and I just throwed it out, put a fresh piece of bluegill on there live, and I just throwed it out and set it in the rocks. Didn't even tighten the drag up because I knew it was gonna settle anyway. Tighten the line up, and I was messing with the other rod, and I just heard something behind me. Looked over, and that rat rod tip was almost touching the water. I was like, "Oh my goodness!" That flathead hit that dude. I mean, it wasn't even out there a minute and a half, and he slammed that rod because I just no sooner throwed it out, picked the rod up, walked right here, and he slammed it. I was like, "My gosh!" Hey, there's JG Hill. How you doing? Broke that buffalo. Hey, if I just catch one, I'll be happy. If I don't catch nothing, I'll be happy. I just, I love the morning fishing time. I mean, it's just the sunrise. Oh man, it's beautiful. Don't get me wrong. I like night fishing too if I had the setup for it, but I don't have the light setup for it right now. I was using a battery off my riding lawnmower, and I done that light runt that battery, so I had to buy another one. I said, I'm not ruining that one. Because I'd have to go home, put it on charger, charge it up, just start the mower up. And I ain't doing all that. I runt that dude. That thing corroded my cables and everything. I said, ah. Besides that, a battery's heavy to carry. One thing I've learned from the flatheads and the blues, they don't mind digging in their rocks, getting that bait. If they can smell it and they know it's there, they're going to dig in them rocks, man. That's how they get their big old white marks on top of their heads. They digging around in them rocks, wearing top of that head off. Ooh, we got us a breeze blowing. Not a very big one, but it's a lot of fog on that water. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Babaloo, babaloo. And if he gets a cold, he'll be happy. Yep, I'll be happy, happy, happy. I'm happy, happy, happy guy. I'm just a happy, 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 happy guy. I don't know. I'm supposed to have Curtis up here. He's supposed to be reading chat for me. Hey, Denise. Like I said, if I missed somebody, I sure apologize. I was driving, then I was setting up, carrying stuff, and uh-oh, rat rod just moved. What the heck? Maybe it's just current. See what I do when I fish in these rocks? I use, I try to use, if I'm using 65-pound braid or heavy mono, like 30-pound mono on there, 40, which I don't use 40. I normally go with about 30. Uh, and then I run a 65-pound leader line and for my hooks, and then I try to run a 20-pound leader line for the sinker, and I try to run it at least 3 feet. That way the sinker will get down the rocks, and hopefully if I got it at the right height, it hits the right place on the rocks, that the bait will be just right above the rocks and attract the fish. And that way, if I catch anything, it breaks the weight off. If I hang up, it breaks the weight off, and I can keep my hook. Because and that's how you fish the rocks. Because if you got your hook down there, even with your sinker, more or less, if you get down in rocks, you'll lose the whole setup. You'll lose the swivel, the sinker, the hook. I would rather lose a sinker than lose all of it. Lose $1, keep 4. That's what I say. Hey, there's Johnny Small Pepper. What's going on? I know Curtis is awake. He stays up all night. He don't ever sleep. Hey, we don't need this light no more. That's for sure. I figured out how to turn the daggum thing off. There we go. We don't need that light now. I can put my cat back on. The top of my head get cold. Come on here. Fishy, 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 fishy. Ugh. Hey, there's anything possible. Good morning. How's anything doing this fine, great, glorious morning? If I missed anybody, I do sincerely apologize. Achoo, Lord Jesus, thank you for this day. That was tough. Oh man, that was tough. Yeah, give me the thumb shark. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's a fish come up right there. That wasn't no carp. I don't know what that was. Might have been a drum. I don't know. Wasn't no carp though. Don't call me a lunatic, Johnny. I'm not like that at all. Hey, there's Stephen Merchant. Hey, Stephen, how you doing? Bob ain't a lunatic. He might be a little crazy, but he ain't a lunatic. Try and get that phone where it's more level for you guys. Okay, let's see if we can turn it down just a little bit here. See, there's the river right there. Let's see. It's over here. There we go. Now y'all can see what we're doing. Yeah. This river's low. It's lower than I've seen it since I've been fishing over here. It's really got low. Because usually where I sit is right there on that one. Not the one closer to me, but the one over. And I'm sitting right there and the water's up here. The water's usually right there. And now it's down there. It's that low. 205. Got Northern View Outdoors in here. Weather's turning colder out in California. Must be getting chilly out where y'all are. Yeah. Yeah, it's 42. It surprised me it ain't dropped here on the river, but I imagine it's going to. But actually, it's not that bad. I mean, have a very slight breeze blowing upriver, and it's not enough to move the fog off the river. Oh, somebody said they was tying flies. Still watching the time flies, mate. Awesome, awesome. Do you sell them flies over here to people? If you don't, you're more than welcome to advertise them flies on here if you want to. I got to get me a couple more 12-foot rods. Then these other rods for this Mississippi River, in a situation like this, they don't reach out far enough past that preventment. The lines are close to the bank here, but the 12-footer, the lines on out there. Oh man, that is a beautiful, beautiful sunset sunrise. I've just been off work as my son passed away. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, buddy. I'm happily send some over if you show me what you would like, mate. It probably cost you a bunch to send them. Just look me up on Facebook Messenger, and it's Rustic Outdoors, David Rogers, and just send me some pictures. I like to see what you got. I'll show people. This is a good spot right here. If you got a boat, you take the bump right in this corner right here, out through here. I have fished down there right in the middle of this, and I've got some small blues out of here and some small flathead, but nothing really major. And I haven't been back till this year, and I think, well, I'm gonna give it another shot. And He said, sure, mate. I'll add you later. Awesome. Hopefully next week I'll have a big announcement for y'all. Because if you skipjack fish, you're going to want to watch it. I'm going to introduce a product to you guys. Johnny! Great spot, Rustiff. Been called worse. Oh, yeah, this is a pretty good spot in the river. It's not one of the best, but the better spot is down there on the other side of that granary. But, man, if you leave, you got to leave your vehicle sitting way up on the road and walk way up down through there. And, man, you take a chance to come back and the windows being busted out, and it's stripped. And I'm going to try 205. Appreciate you coming here hanging out, buddy. Don't work too hard and stay warm. Next week, it's supposed to be like back up in the high 80s, and 80s again. Some people's calling it Indian summer. Yeah, take it easy, 205. Yeah, there was full moon, man. It was bright last night. It was bright this morning. I could see when I pulled up here, I could see down here, but I couldn't see well enough without a light. But man, it was a bright moon. I mean, really, really bright. I mean, it's that first phase of the rut's trying to kick in. The smaller bucks are chasing them does. What does? The young does that's coming in the heat. And if there's a big buck smells it, he might try to chase a little bit after it. Here we go. Oh, I thought that rat rod was going down. He just got hit. Ah, come on now. I ain't gonna jump up until you bend that bad boy down. Something chased his butt because he took off like a lightning. Ah, come on, come on, come on. Hey, Lisa Elliott, good morning. I don't know, River Rat's still in here or not. He gonna miss it if he hits it. He's got a big old live bluegill on that one. I see where Aaron been catch fish out of that boat. He said, oh, I'm here. He's lurking around there somewhere. Oh, check it out. He got hit again. Something pull trying to get it. It is a big old bluegill. He might have pulled that 4-ounce sinker up, moved it. I don't know, but I do know one thing: that water's cold. Them bluegill I caught yesterday, boy, that's like holding chunks of ice. Something's after that live bluegill. Come on now. Either that or it tells me he's swimming around out there. He's above the rocks. That's a good thing. Yeah, come on, rat rod. Need to get me a rat rod sticker to put on there. And next week we're gonna have another 1v1 carp fish off. It's gonna be Quiet Man Curtis gonna defend his championship carp. against Curtis 2.0. Curtis versus Curtis. Oh, check it out, Rat Rod. He just hit it that time. You see it? That pole move? I don't know if you can see it or not, but it moved. One thing I learned though, man, them big old blues, they'll hit that live bluegill too. Yeah, buddy. He said, "Hey, from Texas. Well, welcome in." Well, that's a big old carp jumped up right there, buffalo. Because them Asian carp don't jump like that. They jump out of the water straight up and down. But that right there rolled up the buffalo. Another buffalo. Another one come up out there. Three of the best blues I ever got in the same day were on live bluegills. Well, my PB blue is 25 and 0.5, 25 and a half pound. If I ever catch bigger, I catch bigger. If I don't, hey, I enjoy the ride. Brim is the best bait. I love using them. Yeah, I really started last year, right before my shoulder surgery. I started using them and I was doing a lot better. And I haven't done that well on skipjack this year at all here on the Mississippi River. So I just been using a lot of bluegill and done a lot better. Now, when I went to Lake the Ozarks, I mean, I could keep the blues in the channels, most of the blues off that skipjack, man. They tore that skipjack up. Yeah, if y'all ain't picked up River Rat 3030, y'all do it, man. He catches some big fish where he fishes at. What are you using for bait? I'm using a Blue River cut carp bait, shad, crawdad scent, and then I got a bluegill head on the center rod, and I got a live bluegill on the very first rod. Look at that line's done moved back out on the rat rod. It was pointed down the river, now it's going straight out the river. Come on, we'll see that rod just lay over and smash. Come on, we can do it. You know you can do it. Boy, it's getting foggy on that river, boy. And temps finally dropping on the rivers down to 40. Yeah, I got live bluegill, cut bluegill, and pieces of carp, Asian carp. One thing about it, folks, when you're fishing like this, And them rods don't move. You know you got bait on them, so ain't no sense messing with them. Oh, next time I come out, uh, River Rat rents his fish from Brian B. He gets them from somewhere, don't he? He catches some nice fish. Now look, the line's going back down the river again. These other two ain't even moved. One thing about it, them big fish, they'll swim right down this bank, go right down there for breakfast in this morning because they are loading that barge up down there. Right there. Wow. That look like a striper hybrid bass going across the water up there. My beast playing golf every day. Yeah, I heard he got into playing golf. Everybody needs a hobby. Ernie Brown, what's up, Ernie? Oh, where little quiet man Kurt's at? Supposed to be reading chat for man. Why I want to deduct his pay. Got to cut his M&Ms in half. You ain't getting a family bag today. You getting a little bite-sized bag. Be working on the blind. He had to do something because he couldn't fish any better than John Parker. And right now, I can't even fish better than John Parker. John Parker will come down here, I'll turn him on some carp fishing, and I guarantee he'll retire after that. After carp fishing, oh, that's just too much for me. But he'd have fun though. I got one rod that's coming. I got actually two rods that's coming, and they're specifically made for one type of fish. And I want to know just how tough that rod is. So I'm going to set one of them up to carp fish. Yeah, we don't mention that name in here no more. Sorry, Randy. We're not after little bitty fish today. We're after big, big fish. Boy, it's a beautiful sunrise. Man, that is a beautiful sunrise. I heard you say you was going to the store, gonna buy some groceries. Honestly, I don't think that carp's gonna do any good. Hey Denise, I have never caught nothing on that carp. Never even got a bite on it. Dave Bozos, good morning. If I don't get a bite on that live bluegill pretty soon, I'm gonna relocate it, throw it more downriver than straight out. Figured I had to try that seam out there first to see if there's anything in it. Yeah, it's that package. Hey, there's Tim. Yeah, coastal. Yeah, it's at a Blue River carp. The crawfish sent it. I tried the shad scent. I never got a hit on it. It just sat out there, never even moved. So I figured I'd try the crawfish. I got some plain carp. It's just plain. Then I've got a one pack of the blood flavored. I haven't tried yet. What do you say? You shouldn't have fed me. Well, I got a funny feeling when I reel in, I'm gonna have to retie up some sinkers. That's all there is to it. You don't look like the dog. Yeah, let's rock and roll. Got a farmhand out here or a farmer or whatever it is. It's a 3/4 ton farm truck. Got a boat out there. Him and another guy and a kid went out in the river. Either they going fishing or they're checking nets. I don't know what they're doing. Probably checking some trout lines. But they disappeared up there in that fog. And They've been gone a little while. Cat dog meow. Well, at least the buffalo are active out there this morning. Guess I need to reel in that rat rod here a little bit, give it a little more time, and probably throw it a little bit more instead of out straight, throw it a little bit more angled out towards that seam right there. Dog, you know you want to be like me. Bugman, I cannot wake up. I'm a zombie today. Bob, can't nobody be like Bob now. Bob, one kind. All right, look at that sunrise. Man, that is beautiful. Ain't it? I don't know how to get that sunrise off that phone. It's gonna be bright, y'all. I know it's gonna be bright. I might have to reposition and get look downriver at these rods. And I'm trying to figure out where's a flat spot I could set. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move that. That's getting bright on that phone right there in that screen. Let's see here. Where can I set this bad boy? Let me go see if I can get a better view over here on this side over here with it. I need to stand up for a little bit anyway. I just hope I can get to them rods quick enough if they go down. Let's get y'all out of that sunlight there. That sun's, oh man, that sun is just terrible. Okay. Hey, well, there you go. Right, I'm supposed to be asleep, and you got me up watching the rat rod. Hey, somebody needs to watch it for me. That's for sure. If you want to go to bed, go to bed, buddy. Get you some sleep. Uh, if I get anything on it, I'll go back and I'll cut that section out and I'll make a short out of it or something. Because the last fish it caught was a nice flathead. Where I'm standing at right now, uh, that's where I was setting, just setting. And where I'm standing at right now, this is normally where I fish at. and the water's like almost 10 foot down from the rocks there, from the edge where normally the water's normal at. I think it's better fishing here. I don't know if you can see that preventment right there that's buckled up. When the water's up to that preventment up here that run this high on the bank, it just seems like it's better fishing here. Over in the Madrid, they got all them barges lined up down the bank down there, man, and they're moving them in and out. You just can't fish there. The they they come up through there, they just roll your lines bad. Uh, hey, there's Eddie Gross. I got my first skunk on jet ski yesterday on live stream. Hey, skunks happen. Ain't much we can do about it. And I miss casters. There's casters. Hey, yeah. No, I ain't had no luck yet. I'm trying. I ain't been here long, but I'm trying. Got the rods out in the water anyway. That's all I can do. Let's get Jack King. God bless you all. Yeah, go get you some rest, buddy. Like I said, if I catch one, I'll drop a video for you on it to show you. Stonefly, what's up? Like a stonefly. Yeah, buddy. But I don't know if y'all can see all the wires down there, man. Ooh, trip hazards, hang-ups. That's why I'm not. I mean, there is some shad out here, some good sized shad. But if you throw a cast net, you're just gonna tear it to pieces trying to. Oh! There goes the rat rod. Oh, it just got hit. Come on now, something's chasing it. Take it. Come on now. Ah, I guess if he's gonna take it, he's gonna take it. Boy, I get pumped up anytime that rod moves. Like, come on, let's go. Y'all realize I've never really caught a big fish on a live, like my 25.5 pound blue. I was shooting video footage, caught it. Got that flathead, shoot video footage, caught it. Got that blue, that one blue from over here. I was shooting a video, just trying to get some video footage. Seems like whenever I get video footage, I catch something. I catch a bunch of small ones on live and some decent ones, but man, I'd love to catch a monster on live, boy. Oh, that would be a bonus. At least for me, it would. Yeah, I can't think of it. I don't even. I think one time I caught a flathead on live. I think it was the day that guard ripped the back of my leg open when it bit me. Catfish dog. Y'all ain't checked that out with that guard grabbed me. Go check out my videos. That dirty dog took me to the ground, boy. I ain't been took to the ground very often by anybody. But that little old guard put me on the ground. I think that's the hardest I've ever hit the ground. I fell over here a couple weeks ago, about 3 weeks ago, and I didn't hit the ground that hard. That guard took me. That guard put a whooping on me, boy. Man, it took like almost 3.5 months for that to heal up. We might catch us something here now. I'm telling you that live bluegill, something's trying to catch it. Everybody knows when that water gets colder, the bite slows down. But it should be a good time of the year for it. What they say? Teeth makes a difference. You got that right. Oh, the rat rod. Check him out. Rat rod's moving again. I got about a 4.5 inch bluegill on there. Oh, leaning over a little bit. What's going on there? Astor's Fishing Wells. Awesome dude right there now. Let me ask y'all's opinion. In this little indentation right here, you think one of them big bait floats, throw it out there, let the bait hang down about 12, 15 foot, whatever, and just let it float around out there? Y'all think it would do any good? I mean, I've never personally used them. I don't know how you would throw them unless it's a slip float set up, but I've seen people use them. I've seen quite a few people brought to their knees by fish. Imagine so. Where you're at, though, all them fish got teeth and they're big. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The J-Dog rod just got hit. Wow. Something's messing with a bluegill head. Now, come on, one of y'all got to go. We won't catch a fish today, man. Come on, we won't catch a fish. Let's go. Let's go catch some fish. Stonefly said it must be a shark hitting all three at once. I don't know. I have caught a blue. I mean, not blue, a channel cat. It's about 8 pounds, and it hit one rod and went over and hit the other one. And I said, "Look here, both their rods are getting hit." And boy, I was reeling that one in and fighting him and stuff. That other rod was going down and got it up and had both them hooks in his mouth. He was a hungry dude, boy. Oh man, groupers. I'd love to go after a big grouper, man. Oh, I see them guys fight them big old fish. Looks like they throw a whole just giant fish down there to them. They eat it. Big bobber is always a good option. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like it's like right here with that current seam. You can see the current seam out there, but it goes in here and it just comes around in there. Just it's real calm and the water just circles right out there. And that makes me wonder if I had one of them big float deals I put on there. and throw it out and just let it go down and just let it sit down there. Let it float around, do its job. And I was like, I wonder if it'd do any good. Johnny said, right, Ernie, I have a lake with an 85-pound cat. Ask what the average is 2-3 pounds. If I want to land big fish, I'm going to specific areas. Somebody driving up here. I hear them in the parking lot up there on the gravel. No, wait, what is that? That ain't gravel. That's a woodpecker. Right up there, trying to get him some breakfast. Said, you're missing out, Ernie. Said, come on, rods, bait, do your jobs. We won't turn this into a fishing show, not a sit and watching show. But it is nice out here. Sun's coming up, starting to warm up a little bit. It's dropped down to 40 degrees. It's only dropped 1 degree. That ain't bad. Big grouper bite the bait and go back into their holes, and you can't move them. Oh, yeah. I watched them catch on videos and stuff, and catching them groupers by them old rigs, the pylons that go down in there, and by the big piers way out there and stuff like that, by shipwrecks. And man, I'd love to fight one of them dudes. Oh, I gotta walk over here for a minute. There's a bunch of fishing line right there. I might get down there in a little while and check see if there's any secret on it. Look like it's been in the water for a while. Well, wouldn't it be nice walking around this preventment down here and you be walking through there, look down, there's a big chunk of gold laying there. I wouldn't tell nobody where I found it. I'd come down here, break this preventment up, get it out of the way, and I'd start sluicing this right here. If I find any more. Yeah, that's what I heard, that they were starting to crack down on them. They done busted ones. And they get over to that Paradise Lake over there and say, hey, my golly, we want to know where you getting these big fish, because we know you don't have no ponds you're growing them here, growing out of. Because they get on there and say, they come from our fish farm. You might have a holding waters over there, but that's not where they're raised. Had to do work, but I'm back. Said Northview, awesome. Man, oh man, come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Man, it's a beautiful morning. Golly, it's a beautiful morning. Something messing with the rat rod again. If something hits it, it'll take it. Ain't gonna mess with it. Uh, Yesterday morning, I was filling my pool up, my well water. I was going to raise it about a couple of inches so I could backwash it real good. Well, I said, hey, can you take this money over to the bank, put it in our account? Yeah, I can do that. I went off, went and done that, come home, took a shower, and done some other stuff. And then I went to my eye doctor appointment. Then I went over there to caught me some fresh bluegills. And on the way home for Dexter, I was sitting there, hey, Miss Chrissy, morning. I was coming home and I said, crap, I left that water in that pool. I got home, that water was overflowing. My backyard, the neighbor's yard. Oh, look at here. Bluegill head just got smashed. Come on now. Yeah, it flooded back here. That water run all day long. I kicked myself in the tail. I said, I can't think I've done that. Hey, hello, Hector. You ought to have a fire going. Yeah, there's plenty of small driftwood here that I could burn a bunch of it. I didn't bring nothing over here to start a fire with. But it ain't too bad. Oh, what is that? Here, I just found a tennis ball. Good morning, Hector. Morning, Miss Chrissy. Yeah, I just found a tennis ball. Got a little flop happening right there. Hey, I just threw it up on the rocks. Got some good bounce to it. Your buddy said, hey, drop the link. Oh, come on. Oh. Rat rod. Oh, something's after that bluegill. Come on now. Must be something trying to get up there, and he keeps running off to the side. Nice trout yesterday. Well, I got a feeling one of these rods is just to go down. I don't know when, but oh, look, I got somebody in the basement.
Morning.
Morning, Buggy.
I was trouble waking up this morning. Little trouble waking up today. We got a little backflow right there, eh?
Well, it's just right here next to the bank, right here, maybe
Ah,
6, 8 feet out. The rest of it's going straight down. But it goes out there so far, and then it stops, and then it comes into this uh, sort of sway right here. And
so it's gonna be another nice day today.
yeah,
Uh,
heck, I'm using on this 12 footer, this first rod, I got a live bluegill on it, and then the second rod there, the J Dog rod, I got a big bluegill head on it, cut bait. Then I got a piece of Asian carp on the last one down there.
oh, I know. I was gonna check the weather. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a nice day. High about 68. It looks like that's good. And tomorrow 72 and Sunday 76. Man, Monday, oh, it's gonna be good all the way through Tuesday. You kidding me?
As Chris said, I'm having trouble waking up too.
Well, what happened was it got to be around 11:30 last night, and I was wide awake. And I'm like, man, I need to go to bed. I got stuff to do tomorrow, so I took a little Nyquil, and now I can't wake up. Hey, morning, Ernie. Hi, Chrissy. So because I got 4 good days ahead here. I got a lot of stuff I need to get done outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The I need to power wash the north side of the garage and the house. It gets that green, mildew stuff growing on it.
Yeah.
So I need to do that, and then I need to try and work on the garage a little bit to get it. I got some kind. I don't know. That's such a sore topic though, because I want to throw shit away, and they don't want me to throw shit away. So I may just throw shit away without them knowing it. Typically, this time of year when I was a kid, we would go camping. You know what I mean? Because it's perfect camping weather right now. Go like trail hiking and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because it's cool in the morning, warms up in the afternoon. I'm gonna go in here and turn Beaver down a little bit. I'll be back.
Awesome. Going to get Ernie. Going to get Ernie's wings for the challenge. Oh, that's why you're going to the store. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I missed Eric B's live tonight, but I went back and watched it this morning. I can't wait to see that. She said, "What, you eat wings and fish?" Well, Ernie eats wings. Hey, Lance, he's in here looking. What's going on, Lance? I don't know about fish, but Ernie can eat wings, I guess. Y'all go check it out. Miss Chrissy will give y'all the info in there tonight on whose channels it's going to be on, but they're going to have a chicken wing challenge. It's for a good cause. It's a benefit deal. It's a good cause. Oh, I can eat some wings. Oh yeah, I can put away if they're the size like the Buffalo Wild Wings. Yeah, I can eat them like that. But if they're the red old big ones, it's got the little drum bone on it and everything like that. That's a lot of stuff there to eat. The little wings ain't got nothing on them. We can eat a lot of them.
but it goes for a good cause. You know, if you can donate $1, $2, $5, you know, whatever you can. Don't break the bank, but you know, it helps out the community and stuff like that. Eric B's real big in helping out the community, and he goes into a lot of people's lives, and he supports people, and you know, you got to show some love back. If I could have that sauce, I could eat a ton. What, from Buffalo Wild Wings? Yeah, they got some good sauce on their wings. Well, it's been a while. I probably need to reposition that live bluegill. Cast it on instead of straight out, cast it further down river. Yeah, that will be what today's what, Saturday? Today's Friday, and that's tomorrow night. I think today's Friday. I got my days all turned around. Yes, tomorrow night. Y'all ain't gonna want to miss that wing challenge. That's gonna be an awesome deal. I had a Fish Nation Live scheduled for tomorrow night, and Miss Chrissy reminded me. I said, "Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that." So I canceled the Fish Nation Live. Yep, 5 p.m. Eastern time. Got to go over on Miss Chrissy's channel right there. Somebody drop her link because I got a lot of mods in there, and somebody can drop Miss Chrissy's link there. It will be on her channel. She'll be one of the hosts, and it'll be her channel.
I think I got in on that. I'm not positive, but I don't know if I can get any wings. If I can't get wings, I'm just going to pay $20 for the wings I would have ate. I like to think I could eat 20 wings, but who knows? I suppose I could stop and get some at.
I didn't get in it because I can eat about 100 of them. I don't have $100.
Yeah, it is so nice out right now. It's only 39 degrees, though. That part's kind of not nice.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's got they got 2 channels that's going to air it, going to run it. Can't remember which one. Somebody said there was a stream that you can download and you can put up to like 14, 15 people on there or something like that.
Huh.
Up to 20. That'd be the way to go.
That reminds me, I got to look and make sure I canceled my StreamYard account. I can't remember because if not, I'm going to get dinged for it.
Randy Rhino, what's going on, old buddy? Good morning.
Hey, Randy Rhino, what's up, buddy? Oh, I got to go out and get my charging cord. I left it. I've been meaning to buy a charging cord forever and a day, but all I can find is like those 6-foot long ones at the gas stations. You know what I'm saying? I don't need a 6-foot long freaking charging cord. And they want to.
What's the temperature out there, Randy, out in the CA? What's the temperature out there this morning? I know as soon as I go to reel one of them up and reposition that, it's going. They're going to be hung up.
Yep.
And the other side over on that river over there, you can see it in that screen there. That's just part of it. It looks like sand dunes. I mean, just nothing, pure sandbank dunes over there.
You know, I was wondering if you're fishing like that, if you could not use dragon weights and a float so you're keeping your hook up out of there and the dragon weight wouldn't get hung up as much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're still gonna get hung up here. I've
Yeah,
tried
but
that down the Mississippi River. You just gonna get hung up. I mean, there's no to it. I mean, you can bump it and
well,
float through there and bump, but
I just meant casting it out with a dragon weight on there. You know what I mean? As opposed to like say a coin weight or a no roll.
oh yeah,
And I mean, I suppose it wouldn't get hung up as much as the regular ones do.
yeah. You see all this right here,
Yep,
all that
that's what
wire
it
and
looks like
stuff.
down there. Yeah.
That is that's all out there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's what it looks like out there. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's why I was thinking about if you casted a dragon weight out and it would settle down on the bottom, right? And you had a
Yeah.
float, so you're keeping your hook and stuff up off there about 2 feet. And then when you go to reel in, that dragon weight's less apt to get hung up in there. And you probably have a better chance if it does of getting it to come loose. You know what I mean? I always thought about that. I thought, I wonder if that would work. Because yeah, I mean you can't magically think inside your mind that just because that water line just past it gets sandy and stuff. That ain't gonna happen. It looks just like that does.
Well, that's what I was thinking about. Trying to get my hands on one of them Patriot floats where
Yep.
you put just a sinker above your bait and just I don't know how you would set it for the depth because you can't cast it if it's got a 15-foot stretch out there. So it's got to be a slide somehow. And throw it out there and let it go down to where it hits that calm spot and just let it set right there. Let it
Huh.
float down out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey,
I
Dave
think
Bozarth, how are you, buddy? Sorry I didn't see you, man. I'm not awake, so if you said hi to me and I didn't say nothing, it's because I literally am not awake yet.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. When you anchor down, yeah. I don't mind using them then.
Well, there's not a whole lot of difference between anchored down and bank fishing, in my opinion. You know what I mean? You're basically sitting in a set spot or whatever. Oh, I think I got all the paper stuff to the Medicaid people. I'll find out either today or tomorrow, I reckon. And then now I got to go through and sort them all out and put them back in folders where they go, like birth certificates here, car titles, you know what I mean? So everything's in order when it comes time for mom.
The last two big fish I caught here was that blue and that flathead, and they were both on live bait.
John Parker, good morning, sir.
Hey, Mr. John Parker, professional
Yeah,
catfish angler.
I might go fishing Saturday.
Hey, Tim Ferris. Morning. Real time catfish. What's up?
Oh, actually, all the way through Monday, it actually looks like the best day to go fishing in the morning because the low is going to be 48.
I'll bring Mr. Parker down here and I'll put him on some of my carp down here, fishing like I fish for carp. He can go
Yeah.
back home and, hey, you want to go carp fishing, man? Don't even mention carp to me.
My arm still hurts from reeling them in. Yeah, that's a great carp hole for sure, man.
Yeah, it's a good place if you just want to go catch fish, man, and just fight the
Yeah,
fish, enjoy it. But it will keep you busy.
yeah, Tim Paris. It's 39 here right now. That's cold. I don't care who
Right.
you are. Let's see if I got any emails from the people.
I need to go up the lake. We got some good carp up there at our lake. I need to go up there and see if I can catch some carp. Try that bait. I haven't tried it yet. I might next year. See, the deeper your water is, the wider your carp get. They can get long, but they get wide, heavy, wide. If your water's not very deep, they get long like torpedoes. Oh, fishing adventures.
wonder if Northern View's got him a deer yet.
Oh man,
He did. He's doing a video on it.
I was coming home from the nursing home yesterday evening, and place where you turn off the highway and starts down in the country over here by me. And I looked out in the field. There was 2 does and a big buck standing out there where they'd come through and pick the soybeans. And it's more than likely it's the spot where they transfer from the thing into the semis to haul it away or whatever. They were standing there eating, but it was it's the first buck I seen this year anywhere, and he was a hoss. And it's like
And
a
I
half mile from
uh,
where my buddy hunts at. I meant to text him and tell him, hey, I seen that big buck yet today.
I've seen some nice bucks this year. A bunch of them in velvet, some nice ones. But I used to deer hunt religiously, man. I mean, I was so ready for it.
Yeah.
Hard and like I said, ever since my mom passed away, and I used to get the have the meat processed for her to feed my brother's 3 kids and them and stuff. And she was always the first one I called when I got a deer, and it just now she's passed away. I just lost the. I don't have what you call the ump for it anymore.
Yep. Yep. My best friend's like that. He still hunts, but I don't think he shot a deer in 2 years. Say what? Say what?
I got a killer deer spot for some big bucks, but it's just I just don't have the desire for it anymore since my mom passed away.
Yeah, I understand.
She was the first one I called when I got one.
I can understand that.
Say now, DC, calm down. Tell me. Oh, oh, I just killed a big 10. I'm 40, 50 years old, 40 years old. I'm calling my mom. Mama, I could hardly talk. I was shaking. I just killed a big 10-point, big body deer. How do you want to set up?
Yeah.
DC, calm down.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Yeah, and I don't think my friend really wants to shoot one. I think he just likes to go out and be in the woods nowadays. You know what I mean? Because we got 2 freezers full of meat here.
Yeah.
Beef and pork. So I think
Well,
he just because
I went.
this buck though, I think he would take this one. It's like I said, it's only about it was about a half mile or so from where he hunts at.
Well, I
And
went the year after my mom died. That following year, I went out deer hunting and I killed a big 8-point. I come walking through, and he big body, big rack on him, and I killed him. And I walked down there to it, and it was like, no thrill in it. No, I mean, there's no more to it. So I said I cleaned him up, took him up there, donated to the Feed the Hungry, and I never been back.
yeah, it's just not the same. I understand. That's like
Here I'm
we
out.
don't.
Have a good one, Tim.
Let's see, Tim. We don't do Christmas anymore because we always used to do it at my brother's house, and it was awesome. He had a place out in the country. It looked like a postcard when it snowed, a
Yeah.
creek and woods and a pasture with horses in it and stuff. And it's just never been the same. You know what I mean? So we don't even put in. We don't celebrate it at all. We celebrate. I celebrate Christmas for what it is, but we don't do trees and all that stuff because it's just not the same anymore. It's weird how that affects you, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, we
Yeah.
do. Man, I do it. My grandbabies love it. My kids.
Oh yeah, we done it for
My
the
wife
kids.
is real big into it. I mean, you go
But
look at my house at Christmas, and it looks like
mm,
an elf, Santa Claus coming in and farted Christmas everywhere. Threw up Christmas in there. I was
yeah,
like, oh,
but it's like you shot that buck, and the first thing you probably thought of was normally you would have called your mom. You know what I mean? And then you couldn't anymore, so it just kind of took the thing. It took the normalcy, I guess, away from it or something.
yeah. I mean, it just wasn't the same no more after that. But I
Exactly.
do love watching them. And hey, Leon, what's going on, buddy? I like. I love watching deer, man. Every time I see a deer out the field, I stop and I just watch it, man.
Yep.
But as far as I got a big old stick hung up on my line.
Man, I need to figure out, or else I'm going to buy me a camera Does anyone know how to take a picture of the moon with your phone where it'll actually focus in on it? Because I've been trying forever to do that with a phone, and I can never get a clear picture of the moon. For the sun, for that matter, it just drives me nuts. There was the biggest moon come up in the horizon last night behind the house.
That's a big old stick out there on the line. I need to go move that.
Yep, I can see it, and I couldn't. I mean, I tried to get pictures of it, but they didn't come out. I was like, man, there's got to be a way to do that.
Well, the stick came off after being hung up on it. Oh, the dead carp next to it too. I need to go down there and check that bluegill head. Anyway, he got hit real good a while ago. It might have been a gar.
Yeah, we'll have to let it warm up a little bit today, I think. Yep, gonna have to let it warm up a tad. 39's a little cold to be going outside right now, I think. I'd break my ankle in that stuff right there. Ain't no doubt in my mind. What do you mean super zoom, Tim? Is that like one of them lenses that you put over the lens on your camera? See, my camera's got 3 lenses on it. You know what I mean? And I just don't know. It zooms in, but it just doesn't focus in when it's zoomed in like that. It drives me nuts. I got one that is a video that came out pretty decent. I'm going to make a short out of, I think.
I know, Joey's sleeping.
How you doing, Leon? Justice. How beautiful that moon is. It's blurry if I try to zoom in. See that? If anyone knows how to make this video clear or how to shoot these on a Samsung Galaxy, I'd sure appreciate it. But beautiful evening. All time is so wonderful. Oh, well, I'm going to have to look in to see if I can find one of them, Tim. I wonder if they make them for the phones like mine's got the three lenses in it now. I suppose it did it work on them, I wonder. Oh, that's a beautiful sunrise today with that fog. Good. Feel the fresh, cool air when you breathe it in. I love this time of year. Frost on the ground, it's slowly coming up. It feels good. So anybody doing anything this weekend? I know we're going to do the wing thing tomorrow. That's evening time though, isn't it, Chrissy? And then like tomorrow daytime. Oh God, here. Hmm.
Mr. Dan, howdy. Mr. Skeeter. Mr. Blaster. The spirit was in there. There you scroll back, Mr. Dan, you'll see some fish feeding like they're eating flies.
Oh, shoot. I think he should have went carp fishing.
They get these little straps to strap a pole around. You know these bluegill get up to about 100 pounds if the lead is forward over.
Okay, I see what you're saying, JG Hill. I'll try that. Yeah, without zooming in, take the regular picture where it's zoom in until it's clear, close as I can, that it stays clear, and then snap the picture, and then yeah. But I was trying to shoot video of it too. But I like that idea for taking the pictures of it. That's cool. Come on, Resnick, throw it way out there. Don't hit the other pole. Oh no, you almost caught the other one. There you go, way out in the water. It's going to zoom it down there about 50 yards. Oh, goodness.
I take a lot of medications, so I need prescription drug coverage. I'll run a copay when I see my doctor. Excellent license statements are standing by, ready to listen to your questions and help you find health coverage that meets your needs. And once you're an Aetna Medicare Advantage plan member, our trade service representatives will be there for you.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, he reeled that one in there. I wasn't paying attention. The bait must have still been good on it, huh?
I got the bait bucket up in the truck. I got some bluegill. Guess where they're going to go?
I had over $36,000 with that. If I would have just made the minimum payments, it would have taken me 59 years.
This the fish feeding earlier.
National Debt
Mr.
Relief
Mitchell was flipping it around.
National Debt Relief reduced my debt by over $27,000.
With National Debt Relief, you have a
Yeah, it's a little
powerful team that
breezy.
knows how to talk to your creditors.
I just came over to puddle dunk and dork around a little bit.
NationalDebtRelief.com to get started.
As a cardiologist, when I put my patients on a statin to reduce cholesterol, I also tell them
Start the front end on that Jeep.
I recommend taking Qunol CoQ10. Qunol has
Keep your eyes
3
peeled
times
for
better
snakes and
absorption than
gators.
regular CoQ10. Qunol, the brand I trust.
This story of the one who lived to see a broken guy. He sees world stall to a halt.
That's what I need, me a 12-foot pole, just to see how far I could cast it. Yeah, I'm sorry, JG Hill. Mom's awake over there. I need to go ask her to put her headphones on. Can you hear the Perry Mason? Can you? I probably ought to have her do that.
Got everything back. Man, I had taken put a another live bluegill on there. Something trying to grab that one, boy, it ripped that bottom jaw like it ripped the hook out of it. Boy, them geese are flying in now. JG Hill. Hey, Joshua, what's going on? I'll drop the link, but don't let that crew cast you away. They find you up here. Bullders and buzzards are back here. Really? I seen a bunch of geese flying on that side over there. I was at home a couple days ago and out the backyard looked up, man. I mean, I bet there was 300-400 geese flying in. I was like, oh, yeah, the geese are starting to migrate. They starting to come down. I still ain't got a bite on that carp yet. I'm like, man, come on. I only got one rod hung up. I had to replace the hook and the sinker. Huh. I don't know where old Curtis is at. Yeah, buddy, I'll reach out for you. Wake up, Curtis. Put the pancake down. Oh, look at there. That carp got hit. Wow. Something about the carp. I can't believe that. Got a little tap on it. Hey, look here. I got somebody backstage. Oh, look at Joshua.
Morning, Rustic.
Good morning, buddy.
How are you this morning?
Doing pretty good. Temperature's coming up a little bit. It's about 44 and the sun's shining and feels pretty good out here, actually.
That's cool.
You get cold last night?
Yeah. So yesterday morning it was cold.
Oh, yeah. Yesterday morning was real cold. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh,
Today's a little warmer.
uh-oh. J-Dog Ross getting hit on that cut bait. Come on now. Look at the shad out there swimming around out there. Like, come on.
If you have a net, you can get some of that shad and put it on your hook.
Yeah, I wished I could throw a cast net out there, but as soon as I do, I'm going to catch that wire off that prevent me to tear my net all up.
Of course. Oh well. Just an idea.
I've had that same idea. Then I look down there and see all this wiring and stuff. And I thought, oh, man, I know as soon as I do, I'm going to rip that net to pieces. Those shad, I mean, some good size shad swimming around out here. If I had a boat, I would throw the net because I wouldn't let it go down as far.
Yeah.
But since I'm pulling the net up the bank, I know it's going to catch that wiring. And this is all stainless steel wire. If I had clippers, I'd clip all that stainless steel sticking up. They trying to get it out of the way. Are the geese moving in on y'all yet?
I haven't seen any.
I ain't seen none. It was like 3 days ago when I seen them, and I ain't seen any more. But I just seen a flock come in over there.
Yeah. Morning, Bug Man. If you're still in here.
Yeah, he's still up there.
Yeah, I'm
So,
here. I just hit the mute because the TV was loud in there.
Good morning.
Morning, buddy. How are you? You been all right?
Fine.
how's the family doing, Joshua?
They're doing good. Thank you for asking.
Oh, awesome. That's great, man.
We're in the middle of selling our house.
Selling your house?
Yes, sir.
Were y'all moving out to California to stay warm? I wouldn't move to California.
No, we're still staying in the area we're in. We're just downsizing.
It's downsizing. Hey, I can blame you there. We've been thinking about selling our place and just buying a brand new truck, a brand new camper, and just having that bill and keeping our new car, but just
That
that
would
way
be
we have something to drive around in, and just go places.
yeah, that'd be cool. You can go to different fishing spots and different ones you wanted to different places you've wanted to fish.
Oh yeah, and plus get to see some scenery and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like it don't matter where you're at or who you are on YouTube, wherever you live. There's always a campground that you can camp and
Yeah.
still go fishing with that person.
Yep. Well, I
But
just wanted to say good morning and see what you were up to.
trying to catch fish, buddy.
Yes, sir. I'll talk at you.
Actually, just enjoying this beautiful morning.
Yes, sir.
Now the barge, every one of them's empty. Oh, that was a big buffalo come up out yonder. Man, that was a big. But that thing was easy, 10 to 15 pounder. Come on, fishy, fishy. So what are you gonna do today? Y'all packing up? Oh, he gone. You have a good day, Joshua. That'd be nice to do rustic. Yeah, I got a friend that's got an 18-foot pontoon I'd love to have, but he won't come off of it. Oh, that barge is pulling that river down, man. The pole get tight over there. Lines getting pulled out. Gig just seen his exes go by the house. Gig just seen his exes go by the house. All Gig's exes don't live in Texas. Come on, y'all, share this link out. Get some people in here watching this live fishing adventure right here, man. Get your cousins, your brothers, your aunts, your sisters, your mama's baby's daddies. That's cool, Joshua. That's cool. That's cool, man. You don't need to know what happened. You're a good guy, and I don't want you to know what happened. I'll just keep it like it is. It's all good, brother. It's all good. You're welcome anytime, Joshua. No, but Troy does. I'm docking it, and the either is for tournaments. Yeah, I know, Ernie. But see, Ernie, I wouldn't mention no names. I just said I had a friend. I'll get me one. But we have been talking about just selling out and buying a new truck, new camper, and just making payments on that. And just go here, go there, and pull it down there to my daughter's house, son-in-law's house, and I can hook it up there. We stay a couple weeks with them and the babies, and then we can just travel to. We can go like Pennsylvania and look at the beautiful scenery and the places, man. Y'all know me; I like to travel anyway. Oh, comes that barge.
Barge bite coming.
Yeah, if you believe in that.
Oh, I believe in it. I think the reason it happens is I was fishing. Me and J Dog was fishing on the Ohio River one night, and the barge goes by, and it churns the water so much, in the back of the boat there that it's almost like it stirs stuff up, and I think it makes the fish come out and try to get whatever, like it may stir up food. You know what I mean? And the fish get
Yeah,
out when it comes by because the
yeah,
water moving
steering
up.
all up.
And that being Myrtle Beach, you lucky. I've never been to Myrtle Beach. I've been to a lot of places, but never made it there. I'd like to. I'd like to spend, like a month doing the whole coast over there. Aren't there some places over there, like state parks right on the beach and stuff? I imagine it's about impossible to get a camp spot at them, though. Oh, shoot, I forgot. I got to go out and get my charger out of the car. My phone's going to go dead. Oops. Yep, I probably ought to do that right now. I'll be back.
Get a bite, run over my phone or something. Hey, Nubby, good morning. Good morning from Myrtle Beach. Hey, that's one of my favorite places to go, man. Hey, while you're down there, you ought to look up Jeremy Tournament Cats and Jamie and Rebecca from Carolina Real Screamers, man. Great people, great people. Good folks, boy. Well, like Buggy said, come on, Barge back. Boy, kicking up some waves, too. My buddy Dave Ozark.
don't know if y'all hear that barge now, but boy, it's pushing the motor, boy, it's loud. He fixing to be washing up some big waves right here now.
Yep, barge bite. It's coming.
We'll see, buddy. We'll see.
We'll see. If there's fish right in that area, you're gonna get a barge bite. I got my fingers crossed.
I'm thinking like what the way they're loading these barges up at all these granaries down to this river, and we have a bunch of them for in this stretch of the river, a bunch of them. I'm thinking that all your big fish are hanging around in granaries. They used to let you fish right around them granaries. You want to close it, you still can, but uh, they closed it all off because people go down there, they were stealing and trashing it up. So they just said, "The heck with y'all ain't fishing here no more." Arnie said, "Be right back, be right back, be right back, be right back, back." Wish I was there. Well, Ernie, I'm telling you right now, it is nice out here. I mean, beautiful. I figured I'd be having to wear my heavy coat, but now this hoodie will do the work. I've got to take it in after the carp session, so I still got slime all over it. I figured, well, I'll go ahead and work today and take it at night and watch it. Yeah, Buggy, there's a state park right here on the beach. Yep.
There is. See, that's what I was wondering. I need to, when it gets to where I can travel again, I'm going to look into that. You know, the bad thing about traveling and fishing is the fishing license thing. I think they should have like a national fishing license you could get that would be honored in all 50 states. And then if you took off to another state, you wouldn't have to worry about it. You know, I mean, I'd probably spend $300 a year in fishing license if I went, you know, when I could get to where I could travel and go to, you know, there's a bunch of different people I want to go fishing with, you know, and a lot of them are in different states. So I'd have to either buy the 1 or the 3-day pass or whatever, or just buy for the year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd have to have a folder on my phone keeping track of all of them. Someone told me to start taking vitamin B, I think it was. And I did, and it seems to be helping a little bit with, you know, motivation and stuff. So I got a bunch of other ones too.
Yeah, Nubby, I fished off the pier. It cost me $10 and fish off the pier. And all I had to do is buy it that one time and just as long as I fish off that pier. Man, I caught a lot of fish off that pier.
Did you really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. See, that'd be cool.
Eat the shrimp.
Are there any places down there like you can? I seen, you know, people would be like driving along the beach and camping and stuff, where the wild horses and everything are.
I didn't see none of that.
Yeah, I don't know where this is at, but I seen somewhere there's wild horses down there on the around the beach. And they were, you know, like a group of people in 4-wheel drives, you know, were camping and stuff. They had like a big area, you know, they set up at and was camping. You know, and this is like there wasn't nothing around. There was no resorts or anything around. You know what I mean? It was kind of like out in the middle of nowhere type thing. So I figured it was either like a national park, reserve thing or something like that. I don't know. And you know how it is with the internet. You find a video once, you'll never find it again. Fish off the pier, you ain't got to have a license. Okay, that's all I need to know. That's where I'll be fishing at then.
Yeah, if you fish from land, you have to have a state license. There's a pier down there. I don't know how many of them. I just fished off that one, and it was just $10. And as long as I go to that pier and fish, that license was good.
For
Well,
why you were there that week or whatever?
Yeah, it was a van I had to wear.
Oh, okay, yep, that's cool.
Hey, Lee Evans. Well, what's the count? Same as yours, Lee. Same as yours.
Lee, what's up, buddy? What are you doing?
Yeah, Leroy. Same as yours. Same as yours.
I'm gonna come down when it gets cold, Leroy. We'll go fishing when it's cold, me and you. How's that sound? You got a buddy heater? If not, we're gonna become buddies.
You got one last night? Yep. You ain't got one this morning. That's the one part I got.
Oh, there we go. I thought them came out of there like that. Yes, I did.
I can guarantee you, I can end this live, start recording, and I'll catch one.
Guarantee it.
That's how it always happens.
Yep.
That, or I could be backstage talking to some guys, and I'll catch one.
But like every time I do stand day, I don't catch anything, and as soon as it's over, I catch fish. Literally, almost every single time.
So I got the camera pointing upriver. I got the hooks downriver, so I try to pull them.
Yep. But somebody told me to start taking vitamin B, I think it was. I bought some, and it seems to help, man. I get a little more motivation in the morning time or daytime.
Vitamin B12, it gives you the boost you need.
Yeah.
That's another vitamin that they put my wife on with the B12.
Yeah, see, this one here's a B super vitamin B complex. So it's got other crap in it too. I'm going to go find just some B12 to take. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this one's got 15 micrograms, which is it says 625% of your daily value or whatever. But it's got vitamin C, a couple of them I can't pronounce, Nican, vitamin B6, 2 milligrams, another one I can't pronounce, B12. See, and I don't like all that. I'm just going to go find some plain old vitamin B12.
Okay,
I got some magnesium and some potassium because the food we eat nowadays lack those minerals. Dude, come by right and get your fishing lines.
Yeah, right across out there where I'm fishing at.
That's what I said, yeah. Don't wave neither, people. You're going right across the fishing lines.
Got that whole river and they come right there across the road fishing right across my line.
Vitamin D. Go see J Pup. He gonna take me down to Pickle Park, is he? Give me some vitamin D. You're horrible, Leroy.
Vitamin D. Go to midday, dog. Buggy said, "Oh heck no, my oil's good. I don't need to check."
That's a nice fish, Leroy. Yep, that's a nice fish.
You catch him a good one.
Is that a channel or a blue? Is that a blue, Leroy? Your hands on the bottom fin. I can't tell is why I asked.
He don't catch channel cats. He catch nothing but blues.
Yeah.
I don't know what that looks like.
It's blue. Yeah, nice.
Blue. Glad that water deep out there. But why? Hey, here comes 2 more barges. Somebody woke the barges up. They're all pushing empty barges. They loading that grain, boy. They gotta get these barges packed up.
Oh, I'll bet there. Yeah, I never thought about that. There'd be a lot of traffic on that river, won't there?
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic. This time of year, it's really bad because they're moving these empties around, bringing them from down south up north for these drainage.
Say that again.
Said they're moving all these empties from down south,
Okay.
moving them up river to drop them off at the drainage.
I thought you said they're loading up all them hippies down south and bringing them up here.
I wouldn't doubt that.
Like Cartman in South Park. Damn hippies.
Here comes somebody down here. I guess they're gonna go fishing. Somebody backed their stuff vehicle down here on the ramp, unloading it. Empty barges. Hashtag Bidenomics. Yep. That's about right. They should be full. I ain't seen no full barges go by yet. It's all been empty. That barge just went by on this side. I think he's got 2 full barges. I don't know what he got on it, but and all the rest of them are empty. Uh-oh, bluegill getting active over here. What's going on?
Hey, did you say you're over somewhere close to an elevator where they load the barges with corn?
Yeah, it's about a quarter of a mile, if that, right down from me here. That's where that boat went. They're hitting these around these where they're loading barges up down this river.
Yeah. Hey, Chrissy, are you just taking like regular over the counter B12 vitamins, or did they give you like something good, like a shot of B12? That'd be the ticket, man. That'd get you motivated right there. And some vitamin A. But I imagine the barge traffic's going to be pretty busy here the next month or so because the crops have been so good this year, man, that, I mean, I don't know about where everybody else is, but here the fields were massive.
Yeah, they've been pretty good
Hey,
around.
John. Yeah, your fields look good too. I remember I see him that one day you was driving. So there's going to be a lot of grain traffic.
John said shocked.
Yep. Hey, Max, where you going, huh? You can't climb all up through there. Okay, I guess you can.
Somebody's. Oh, these guys are gonna catch the boat.
Oh, that's what that boat that went by gonna pick them up.
No, it's one of these 2 here that's coming up through here.
Yeah.
I guess they're gonna catch the boat. They're gonna be gone for a few days.
Nice. See, that's what I want to do. I want to build me a little houseboat where I can go somewhere, put it in, have somebody, like someone I know close or whatever, and I can have them take my truck or my car and trailer and keep it where it's safe, and then take off for 2 or 3 days and camp or stay on the boat and fishing. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I never realized I went to that tiny boat community thing or whatever on YouTube. There's all kinds of people doing that. And hell, I thought I had an original idea. I want to make one that's totally solar powered with an electric motor where you would never have to buy gas or anything. You know what I mean? And as long as you had some sun.
Not too many original ideas left out there.
Boy, there ain't, is there?
No.
But because I was.
Or make it better.
That last boat that J-Dog had, that's what I wanted to do with it. I wanted to turn it into a totally electric boat
Ah,
Because if you think about it, you have a little standby gas motor for in case something happens, but those electric outboards, they're going to start coming down in price. You know what I mean? Eventually, by the time I retire, they should be fairly reasonable. But if you took, if you had the right solar panels on top, you can even get energy from the sun on a cloudy day. You just can't buy the cheap ones.
yeah. The only bad thing about it is all the batteries you got to haul to get a good
Well,
8 10
well,
hour charge.
you got to buy lithiums. You can't use lead acid batteries. There's no way. Not and have but for the weight factor alone, because like you said, you need a lot of batteries. But you can set it up. You know,
Yeah, they're going to have to go out there and get a bunch more of them kids digging them lithium mines.
Yep, yep. But it's more friendly for the environment according to the electric car people. It's not they're not mining that material. It just magically appears.
There you go, Buggy.
Yep, legal or legit, but I'm with you, John. I'm with you 100%. Oh man, I forgot. Oh wow. I went to the dollar store yesterday evening. Well, it was probably about 8:30, quarter to 9. And there's a bar across the road from it there. And when I pull in, I see this guy trying to get his Harley started. And I thought maybe he was having some problems or something. So I go in the dollar store and get what I need. And I come out and he's still there. Only he had the lights shut off on the bike then. I figured he'd run the battery down. So I had one of them little jumper things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I go over there to ask him if he needs any help. And this dude was so freaking drunk. He couldn't stand up. Literally, when I pulled over, he was laying on the ground. So I get out there. I was like, dude, what you doing, man? Your bike won't start, and you know how drunks are, mumbling and everything. And I was like, I don't think you ought to be riding that motorcycle right now, friend. I hate to tell you this, but that's a bad idea. And he couldn't get it started anyway. So I went in the bar, and whoever fed this guy these drinks till he got that damn drunk needs to go to jail. They would let him leave and was going to get on that motorcycle and ride it. And he literally couldn't stand up. So the bartender lady comes out there with me, and I'm like, is it safe for him to leave his bike here? I said, if it is, I'll give him a ride home. I said, he's not riding this damn motorcycle. There ain't no way. And she said, yeah, it'll be safe. I said, are you sure? I said, and then I asked, I said, man, you want me to give you a ride home? He's like, yeah, it's probably a good idea. I mean, this dude's drunker than he literally couldn't walk drunk. So the lady helped me get him in the car, and it wasn't maybe 4 miles away from where the bar was. You know what I mean? So we get to his house. I get him out of the car, and I'm drunk enough I had to put his arm over my shoulder and help carry him to the door. Get the door, then it dawns on me. I wonder if we got any keys. He's an old guy, and I said, you got any keys to this door? Yep. He gets the keys out and unlocks the door, and I get him inside the door, and this is an old, junky, trashed out house, which doesn't matter to me one way. Sometimes those are the best people to know, or the best people in the world. But anyway, I get him in, and I have him standing right inside. I said, now, hold on, man. I'm going to get these keys out of this door. About the time I say door, I hear he flat out on the floor, out. I said, well, I reckon you can sleep there. You're home and you're safe. So I locked his door and laid the keys on his chest, closed the door, and went home.
Well, here they come to pick them up.
Yep. Yeah, man. I mean, this dude, if he'd have got on that motorcycle, he was a dead man. I mean, there ain't no doubt in my mind. And I thought if I'd got up this morning, I went down and seen if his bike was still there. I hope it was. Well, that's not a very big boat to be picking people up in. Hey, Johnny Small Pepper. But I think the bartender lady could tell I wasn't real stoked on the fact that she let this guy get that effed up, and then we're going to let him try to ride that motorcycle. Because I know there ain't no way he walked out of that bar straight.
Yeah, I coming home in the car. When I was bringing it that day, I was bringing it to go get it fixed because that guy backed into it, wrecked it. And there was a guy laying in the road with a motorcycle, man, and he was drunk, and he veered off the road a little bit, and when had his hands on his handlebars there, and with his hand it grinded on that asphalt, man, it was nothing but bone.
Oh,
And it messed his face up. He was bleeding all over the place and stuff.
no
And,
kidding.
I said, hey, y'all need to call an ambulance, get him out here. I said, this guy's in bad shape. I said, I can look at it. I said, I can see bones in his hands. He has no meat or nothing on his top of his hands. And the man's nose was broke, busted open. I mean, head busted wide open, man. Big knot on his head for it. And he got up, wanted to stand his bike up. We have to stand it up. We stood it up to try to get it off the road. Had the kickstand up. We picked the parts up, put it in this little saddlebag deals he had. And he goes over and starts stiffing up, tries to leave. Drunk.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, dude, you can't even raise your leg up to get it up. And there was about 6 of us there. I was the first one to stop. It happened right in front of me. I come right up on it, and we finally got him off that bike. And then the cop showed up, took over, and I took off. I told him what happened and everything. The next thing I know, I passed the ambulance coming. And I said, yeah, they got him.
Yeah, man, there's no roll cage around a motorcycle, man. There ain't nothing between you and the ground but air, And I've ridden a street bike drunk before, but not.
Yeah, on his forehead, it looked like he was fixing to grow a unicorn knot on there.
No shit.
He had to have a concussion. Man.
Yeah, yep, I'll bet. And it's like my dirt bike, for instance. I've never ridden my dirt bike high or drunk ever. Not one time. I wouldn't even think about it. Let alone I rode a road bike home one time drunk, or about like that guy was last night.
That barge.
Yeah. Well, I wonder where they're going. They probably got a camp set up somewhere, eh?
No, they're going to that barge right there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like changing shifts?
Yeah.
Huh.
Hey, Black Cat, what's going on? Good morning.
Good morning. You think they'd slow down, wait on them or something, or else is another barge back the other way, I wonder.
There's another barge coming here, but they're not heading toward it.
Yeah. The other thing was when I pulled in his driveway, he had a red car, a newer kind of red car, but there was a bumper sticker on it, and it said, "My other ride is," and it was a tug like that pushes a barge.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I wonder if this dude's a barge captain or something. So I left.
That barge you see going right there, it's got a boom swung out on the other side to pick up a boat.
Oh, okay. So I wonder if this dude works on the barges or something. I left my name and number on his little in the clamp thing for his little power pack, the battery clamp thing, and let them a note and told him, hey, if you need a ride to get your bike this morning, here's my number, call me, I'll come and give you a ride home or give you a ride over to get it. He's probably still sleeping.
Huh. Yeah, morning, Black Cat.
Because I think I walked in that bar and I think I said something along the lines, who in the hell got this guy drunk enough and then let him go out here and try and get on this motorcycle? Bartender looked at me. I said, I'd give him a ride home or something. I said, but, there's no way he can ride that bike. She said, oh, really? I said, yeah, he's out there laying on the ground.
That's a very dangerous job right there. They will not stop that barge for nothing, and you got to get on like that.
I never knew that. That's unbelievable. I thought they just done the shift switch when they were, loading or whatever. Ooh, that was ugly. I'm glad you
must have blinked out for a second there.
Yeah, something happened. So that's how they do the shift change. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah.
But I thought it was kind of prophetic or whatever that he had a sticker on the back of his car that was, he was a barge captain or whatever, or that's what he does. Because, it's not like everybody has a sticker that has a barge tug on it or whatever. So maybe he'll call me to thank me, and I say, hey, man, are you do you drive a tugboat on the river or something? And if you do, can I go for a ride with you guys sometime? Because I think that would be cool to do. There's a guy on here, Mark Twain or something like that, that's a barge captain, and he always does lives while he's going down the river. Have you ever seen him?
No, I have watched some.
This guy's, I think his channel's name Mark Twain or something like that, and he does lives all the time going down the river.
Yeah, I got a friend. He's a captain on one of them, and he does it on Facebook. He goes live on Facebook.
Oh, does he? That's cool. Yeah, sometimes I think, man, I ought to get Facebook so I can, put some ads up for like my car and stuff and not have to worry about it going through moms. And then I like, nah, I probably shouldn't.
Fishy. I know there's fish out there. I know.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to see your answer about the shot, Chrissy. I'm sorry.
Right now, these barges got this water tore up right here. Well, I'm sure someone's going to take that rat rod this morning. Rat rod!
Boy, there's one right after another, isn't there?
Yeah, but I didn't see more.
That one there's loaded. It looks like at least the first one's closest to the tug is loaded.
Yeah, those tanker barges there.
Are they?
Yeah, the two back ones they can only push two wide on tanker barges.
Yep.
The two back ones are fully loaded, but the front ones are empty.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is what it looked like. I know we was fishing on the Licking, and there's a place there. I think they load gas or something, petroleum, their tanker or whatever. But we boated by going out towards the river, and it was there, and they were filling it. You know what I mean? But it didn't have much in it yet, and it was sitting real high in the water. And then when we come back, 3 or 4 hours later, you could see it. It was almost full because it was sitting real low. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, when I was down at J-Dog fishing with him, we seen one down there. They wasn't doing nothing with it. It was just sitting there. And I'm sitting here thinking, they pushed that up that little narrow river.
Oh, I know. You went by the place I'm talking about then where they filled it's a tanker place there. Yeah, and I'm like you, they pushed them up that little old river. How they turn it around? Or I guess they just put the tug on the other side and go back out, don't they?
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, but I'm with you on that. I'm like, and imagine if you're anchored up fishing right there at about 6 rods out, and you look up and here it's coming around the corner.
Oh yeah, because that river ain't that wide, or it wasn't that wide. We was on that day.
Yeah, no, the Licking, it isn't.
J-Dog said I could stand on that bank, cast that other side of that bank. I said I think I could too. It wasn't wide, but it was good fish in it. But man, you never know. You would have never known it back there unless you fished that river.
No, not at all.
Man, I know there's some fish. We just need some fishing. Hey, there's Eric. What's up, y'all? You butt scratches warehouse working today. I'm going home at 3:30.
Hey, Eric, how are you doing, buddy? I know you're in the mood, so I understand.
You gonna last that long? Get that overtime, buddy. Get that overtime. like Lance said, I go carp fishing one day, takes me 2 days to recover,
Yep.
and it does, especially on days when I catch carp like I catch.
Oh yeah, the other day. Yep. Uh,
Now I've got to figure out a way. How am I going to beat 24 carp
yeah. That's not going to be easy,
in a
dude.
3 hour period?
You're either going to have to get there earlier or stay longer.
No, it's 3 hours, just 3 hours. But
Yeah.
yeah, start an hour earlier. They seem to love it. We early in the morning, man. Them carp are so
Yeah.
happy. I remember back years ago when we would get up high down at Cottonwood Point down there in far corner southeast Missouri. The water be up so high at the levees, there'd be a lot of people down there fishing for buffalo and carp right on top of the levee, man. Right in that grass, go right down the side, catching things. And there would be people down there buying them from them.
Really?
Oh yeah, especially in buffalo.
What, are they good to eat or something?
Yeah, buffalo
Huh.
is ribs.
I didn't know that.
Carp's good to eat too if you cook it right.
Yep, I've heard that. Or in fact, I
Carp
gave
home, boil them, then get the meat out, separate the meat, the bones, because the bones would float and the meat fall down to the bottom. And man, she'd make like mackerel patties out of it, man. It was good.
yeah, there was a couple old guys used to come crappie fishing at the Strip Pit State Park where we always used to go bluegill fishing, and they would catch a bunch of crappie. I was young; I was in my mid-20s or so, and I was talking to them like, "Well, it's got to suck to clean all them fish and stuff." And he said, "Oh no," he said, "we don't clean them." He said, "We scale them and grind them up and can them." I'm like, "Really?" And I'm thinking to myself, well, what the hell you do with canned fish? And they just what you said, they make like salmon type stuff, like salmon type patties out of them, like salmon patties. And then I never thought of me, but I wish I'd asked him. So, are you just grinding them up whole, the whole fish with everything? You know what I mean? Or are you cutting the heads and the tails and the fins and gutting them and then grinding all that up? Then I thought, imagine what that jar smells like when you open it.
We taken scale it, skin the carp, and which it's pretty easy to skin if you know how to do it. But just take the skin off. Then she would cut it up chunks and throw it in a pot and boil it. And then she would the bones would float to the top. If I remember right, the bones float to the top, and she would take a little skimmer deal and pick them up. Then she
Huh.
would take it out and pour it in her strainer and strain it. Then she would pick through it if any more bones are in there, get them out. Then she would pat them together, roll them in flour and stuff. Oh, it was good. Bugman, I could share it to you. I will at 12 o'clock.
What's that?
Oh,
I forget.
probably a recipe. I don't know. Let's go back and see if I missed something here.
I'm thinking I might have missed something. He probably answering something I said.
Good morning, Aunt Chris. He smacked her in the back of the head for me.
Mm-hmm.
There said that'll get me 56 hours if I leave at 3:30. Oh, awesome. Man, just wait till Trump gets in office and he starts making overtime tax free.
Yeah, buddy. The one about tips for waitresses, I'm all about that. Oh, okay, I'm with you, Eric. I forgot you're stoked out on Tim right now. Yep.
Yeah. forgot what we was just talking about.
Where you at, little
Oh, yeah,
dog?
overtime. Man, just think about it, dude. That's the way it should have been the whole time. You work
Yep.
there 40 hours a week for the band. You know, you paid your taxes. Overtime should be free money.
Oh, I agree. And then they tax tips for waiters and waitresses, but yet they're only making like $3 and something an hour, and the tips are supposed to make up for the difference. You know what I mean?
Well, Buggy, I figured it up one time, and if I worked 44 hours, I brought home more money in 44 hours than I did in 45 or 50.
Yep.
I think there ought to be one tax bracket. I don't think if you make more money, you shouldn't have to be no higher taxes, put you in a higher.
Yep. Hmm.
This is how bakers take advantage of stale bread, and you
Well,
end
here
up
they come in, they're coming in, they're going in.
loaves of bread that I had left over. I will put them in the blender. I will also add a can of condensed milk along with 3 eggs, 2 cups of milk. If you see that the blender is getting too full,
That one guy driving, he looks like Lance McCoo guy.
on the other hand, in a mold I place half a cup of sugar.
The other one looks like Dustin from Team Snag Whiskers.
Then I spread it with a spatula around the edges. Here I add the mixture from the blender, then cover it with aluminum foil. We will put it in a larger pot and add water to cook in a bain-marie.
Come on, fishy, fishy. I got you some good bait out there. Let's go. Rock and roll. There's another spot I've been wanting to try out. I ain't been down there for once. I just went and looked, and it looked pretty good. I don't even know if I can get back here anymore. I know a lot of farmers down through here. I welded for it on farmland right next to this river. They got it cut off, but they told me I could fish back if I want to. But heck, you need a 4-wheel drive half the time, and I don't want to rut their little roads up, fields and stuff.
That guy's going fishing there, ain't it?
Now they're going to load the boat up.
Oh, another barge switch.
Now that's the ones that this morning launched the boat down there. They've been out fishing.
Okay.
He's the one that earlier came across real close in front of my lines up there.
Yeah, okay. You can cast right now and hit them with a sinker. Oh, I'm sorry, didn't see you guys. Kind of like you didn't see my lines out there.
Nice trucker boat though.
What's that?
Then it's got a nice tracker boat.
Yeah.
I got about a 50 Mercury on there. It looks like.
Yeah, my buddy's got a nice one that my friend that owns this house tells me I can use it anytime I want. It's Tracker Pro or something like that. It's like 18 feet long or something. It's pretty nice.
Oh yeah.
It may be 20 feet long. I forget. It's pretty big. I know that. And he said he stole it. Said that
Yeah,
someone
that guy looks just like Lance McCoo guy.
said that someone, a friend of their family or something, that the husband had passed away and the wife, they were older people, and the wife just, just sold it to him cheap because they're friends,
Oh yeah.
But it's big and nice. It don't have no sides. You know what I mean? My balance has been off so bad the last couple of years. I don't know if I trust myself standing up on the front.
I got a feeling I'm gonna catch a fish, man.
Yep. I think you catch
All
one before we
day.
leave.
All day. I got no doctor appointments, no plans. The wife said that she was feeling good. I asked her before I left this morning. She said she's feeling real good. So
By golly, we'll sit here and fish all day then.
I ain't got nothing else to do.
No, I'm thinking
Oh,
about
there goes Rat Rod. Oh, something done pulled on him, man. Oh, he pulled on him. I bet. Oh, man. Didn't take it, though. Crap.
I'll probably go. I'll probably go tomorrow. I imagine.
Come on, Rat Rod. You can do it. At this point, I don't care if it's a gar.
Yeah, for sure.
Gar, I'm kind of gar shy from getting bit a year ago from them things. Glad she is feeling good today. Yeah, I am too. She's been feeling really bad. She's been having a little bit better days than bad. I mean, she's still having spells, but we'll get her lined out, hopefully. My grandson wants to catch a gar.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I wanted to.
It's like a prehistoric animal, man.
Mm-hmm. Because there always be a lot of them around the dock landing thing my dad's company and them built. Because they owned a crane company, right? They went out there and drove I-beams down in the water, and then put the metal around them, like you see on the banks of rivers and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Inform you about annual enrollment 2025. So, do you currently have Medicare Part A and Part B?
I even got Z.
Yeah, mute that, Buggy.
Okay.
It's a spam call, man.
Spam call.
It is. It's the Medicaid enrollment period, and I get 10 of these a day.
Oh, man.
Christopher, how are you today?
Hi, Christopher. Where are you calling me from?
I'm from Medicare benefits. This call is about Medicare benefits and savings. So I do believe you do have Medicare Part A and B, right?
No, I had told him I had Part Z.
Part Z? What is that?
That means I have 0. I'm fucking with them. If they're going to call my phone 10 times a day, I'm going to start messing with them. And I knew it was coming. It happens every fall when they have the Medicaid, because I filled out some stuff for Dad's stuff. You know what I mean? But I had to put my phone number down so they would call me and not him. So now they think I'm the one that needs the Medicaid, and they call me, and it'll go on till December probably. I get so freaking pissed off, man. Then I told them I would be nice to them if they would tell me how to get my number off that thing. And until they do, next time I'm going to get them, they call and say, yeah, I do, for sure. Oh, really? And I'm going to let them spend 15 minutes telling me all about it. And I'm, oh, man, wait, I'm wrong. I thought you were talking about something else. I'm sorry. I don't qualify for that. And just let them waste some time.
Ernie, you going to get some hooter sauce wings in? Eric getting Chrissy to smack me in the back of the head wouldn't be a good idea. I'm driving. You ain't driving now if you're at the store.
The life you save may be Ernie's.
It may be Miss Chrissy's. He's at the store now. Get it.
Them vitamins smell so strong, man. Jeez, ooh.
Yeah, I thought that rat rod's going down. He popped that dude good. Well, I've come to the conclusion that carp ain't no good. It's going to do anything.
Did you throw some carp out?
Yeah, some of that blue river carp.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's on that Gold Rush twin down there.
Yeah, I know Danny Stone done pretty good with some carp before. And then who was it? Chris and Telly, when I went on that veterans thing with them, we used some carp that day, come think of it. He would
Yeah,
just
you catch that Asian carp and use it and stuff. I mean,
well
sometimes you
no,
put it on it, but all
yeah,
the time.
with Chris and Telly we were using regular carp, and he would take almost like you were going to flay it, and cut a chunk out, and then I can't remember if he left the scales on or not. I have to ask him next time I talk to him. But we used carp. We didn't catch anything that day anyway, but he said he uses it all the time, so that's a good bait. I'm like, well, I didn't know that. I got a whole supply of that too, just like bluegill. Let's put some potassium vitamins in here. Maybe we'll turn me into a robot. Potassium and magnesium combined to make an alloy.
He said, but I can't hurt him. I already got too hard to hit. You ain't gonna hurt that.
Yeah, you ain't gonna hurt him. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
I know who my friends are now.
It'd take me all day to take all these vitamins, but I reckon I need them. Because they said, the processed food we eat and stuff, all the chemicals and crap they put in it and their preservative process, that it takes all the nutrients out of them pretty much.
Yeah. If I had a pontoon, I'd be out there towards the middle of this right here.
Yeah.
Right on the current scene, right on this side of the edge, anchored down where the pontoon be being pushed down the river kind of. Then I would throw it right there, man.
Yep, you got a boat launch right there even.
Yeah, right now it's like a 3-4 foot drop off at the
Oh,
back
is
of
it
it.
really?
Oh yeah, he just had to back it back in there, and they fought it to get it up on the trailer.
No kidding. Look at that. 14 exactly.
Been hitting the head so much, I got brain damage, so I'm not responsible for my actions.
I'm with you, Ernie. I got documentation. I got brain damage, and so you have to send me to nut house instead of prison. The place down in Ohio where we used to have where Dad and them had the boat out when I was a kid, it's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. You know what I mean? And the nearest city is Madison, Indiana, which is about 15 or 20 miles up the river from it. And I'm wondering, there's a little community there called Bethlehem, and it ain't nothing but 4 or 5 houses, and used to be a little store there. And it has like a gravel area that's, I don't know, as long as a football field probably, but you can use it as a boat ramp to launch a boat. I just wonder, when you get in a place like that where there ain't nothing around, I guess you just have to boat around and watch your fish locator and stuff, and the contour of the bottom, whatever, and just see if you could find fish. But I just wonder, there's got to be fish in that area, I would think. Dang, these are horse pills right here. Shoo! They stink too. Goodness gracious. Super vitamin B complex. I'm going to definitely replace that with some plain old B12 complex, B12 vitamin. I don't need all the complex. I just need the vitamin. And then right there, this super vitamin B12 complex stuff, it makes your pee bright yellow. Seriously, at first I thought, man, am I dehydrated or something? And I couldn't figure out, because it was like, man, this ain't right.
Yesterday, busted my head and on 2x4s, so I need no help.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me that one don't work.
No action yet there.
Oh, come on.
Still getting hit every now and then, but no major action. Well, I was wondering why the rods were getting tight. Another barge coming.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what you got to do. You got to push down hard on it. All right, says Bugman.
More tanker barges.
Maybe they're refining that corn somewhere and they're pumping corn syrup in them or something.
They doing something sure though.
Till, what's the matter, honey, huh? Oh, I bet you got to put these together before you put that down in there, huh? Yep, looks like it. That's what it is, see. The big knucklehead. Oh, no. What you barking at, Till? Huh? The squirrel out in your yard? Or are you just being a pain in the ass today? There we go.
Oh, something's trying to pull on the rat rod again.
Somebody needs to teach them fish about commitment.
Yeah.
What, honey? Just a minute. I know you don't understand. I can't see, but I'll.
Yeah, I need to get rid of all them bachelor fish. I think the worst I've ever been hit in the head was and I'm going in the camper and I put the step up, and when I stepped up, man, I hit the top of that door, and oh my goodness, man, that hurt. That was a pain.
That's when the first thing you do is reach up and feel for blood.
Yeah, because it's got a sharp edge where the door sets against it. It's all metal.
Okay, guys, that's enough of that barking, Tilly Billy.
Where you at, little guy? Come here.
One time I was a teenager, I guess I was about 14. I was sitting on the side of this big concrete block in the sun, and I was about to doze off in that sun. Man, it felt so good. My brother found this galvanized pipe, and he decided he'd go bend it across that concrete block.
What's
He
the
hit
matter?
that dude, it bent down and smacked me on top of the head. I seen small bit.
Going
Up
today.
there, my head was full of blood. Hey, Don, good morning.
Feel a lot better than yesterday.
Yeah.
Doggone sinuses. It's all this dog hair in here.
Yep, I'll vacuum the house today.
Yeah, we need to, Dougie, really, for both of us.
Yeah.
There. Oh, goodness. Stiff. I laid around so much yesterday
Mm-hmm.
that it makes my body stiff. Well, stiff and hurt in little places.
I understand.
When do you go back to your doctor?
I gotta find out. I don't know. I know I gotta follow up on my surgery because she even said something about it, but I need to go online to My Healthy Vet and look and see if I can figure out when it is. I'll make me some eggs. I'm hungry.
Make that your first priority, Brian.
Yep. Well, I got an appointment, I'm sure. I just have to find out when it is.
Come on, here's that puppy. Here, Mama Bug, too.
Yeah.
I wonder where Flying Man Curtis is at. He said he was going to reach out to me today.
All right.
Darn it. Yesterday, that darn stuff was making me
Quit
sick in
that
my
whining.
stomach.
No, I ain't doing no good yet. I've been getting spots, but
You guys already had cheese, and you had cheesecake. Actually, a lot of cheesecake, Chili, because you came over.
Yeah, I figured that was tanker barges. Like they empty.
I'm gonna go in there and cook up some eggs. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, Buggy. Oh, come on, pissy, pissy, pissy. Come on now. I know you're some fish out there. You the mighty Mississippi. Well, they stopped loading grain down there, so. Well, there's retired Rick. Good morning. Nubby. Got the bacon and eggs going. Pancakes are next. Oh, man, you're making me hungry now. Making me hungry. Making me hungry. Yeah, don't that sound good? Sounds good to me. Oh, I gotta stand up for a little while. Yeah, man, it is a beautiful morning out here. Oh my goodness. Not a one. Not a one, Rick. Hey, Mark. Good morning.
I should go fishing too. Why, heck yeah, it's a beautiful morning here. I don't know what your weather's like there. I've been getting a few bites, especially on a live bluegill. Earlier I had one grab it, but he let it go, but he liked to pull the hook, ripped his jaw open, trying to take the hook out. Figured he was too small for that big bluegill. Anyway, he killed it, and so I put a fresh live bluegill back on the rod. Then on the center rod, I got a cut piece of bluegill on there, a big chunk. Then I got a big chunk of carp on that last one down there. Bart the Legend. Can't read that. Going up to 44. Here it shows 51. I figured it got colder. It was 41, dropped to 40, and it's come back up. They're getting lower. That river has some fog on it this morning. All gone now, though. But we got a little slight breeze. Not bad. I mean, it's not even enough just barely making the leaves move. But man, it's nice though. Well, they're back to loading the barge up down there. The channel right threats of finding. Come on now, the channel cats now. It's a catfish too. They put up a better fight than a blue does. What Mark say here? Smart Miss Chrissy, they are good like that, Curtis. I could have went somewhere and caught a bunch of fish or caught some fish. I just wanted to come out here and enjoy the morning and throw out big baits and see what happens. I don't do that too often, throw out big baits like that. I would have gotten colder. But it rained. If it had, would have been snow. Whoa. Too early for that word. Well, it's Uncle Lou's favorite word, snow. 52 and sunny here. Yep, it's 51 and sunny here. Yesterday was a pretty nice day all day yesterday. Seemed like it's going to be a pretty nice day today. They said next week we're supposed to be back in the 80s again.
And I'm thinking about reeling that one in, get that carp off there, put me a piece of bluegill on there. Yeah, bluegill head on, see what happens. I don't think they're gonna get that carp. I ain't never caught nothing on it. Hey, I have no problem catching what I have here to catch. Me neither. Just enjoy it. That's what I say. Catching fish is like getting that bug with antlers. It's just a bonus. Must be a barge coming downriver because that one there's pulled over to the side out of the way for some reason. There'll be a barge coming downriver.
Headed down to the dollar store. I'm gonna log out of here and I'll be following along on my phone.
Okay, Buggy. Appreciate you, bud.
Yep. Thanks.
Come on, Mr. Fishy. Mrs. Fishy. It's getting later in the morning here now, and 4 hours into this. Come on now. I'd even take something that would identify as a fish. I said, later, Bugman. Bugman's going after some basement supplies. Oh, Eric, they got him working him to death in the warehouse today. Quiet man Curtis, he's in bed asleep. Saying, come on there, Mr. Fish. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reel that one in, put a piece of cut bluegill on it, take that old Blue River carp off there because it ain't doing no good. Keep moving around the bend now. What the holdup is. Marcia said I have to help the wife clean the house tomorrow. So I need to fish for a bit today while the weather's nice. So I hear that. That's what I'll be doing tomorrow, helping around the house. Oh, look at there. That I was going to take that carp off, and that carp just got hit. Believe that carp just got nibbled on down there. Well, I guess that qualifies. We'll leave you on for another few minutes. Or say here, yeah, buddy, see, I'm going to do some outdoor stuff today. I just need to wake the heck up. I overslept. Get some coffee and bring me some too, Mark. Oh. Says, sorry, Don, I didn't see you, bud. I'm kind of groggy this morning. Buggy dragging his tail too. Oh, there's two bald eagles right there. I don't know if y'all could see them in the camera or not. Got one coming this way. I don't know if you can see him or not, but he's coming right here. The bald eagle. Look at that bald eagle right there. I don't know if y'all seen that bald, could see that bald eagle or not. I couldn't see the camera to get him in, but hey, morning there. There's B. I got some hot coffee. Come get you something. I hear that. I'm really starting to like black. I'm really starting to like black coffee. If I do, go live. Like, well, there you go. I can see his bald spot. Hey, the other one went the other direction. This here flew right over top of me. I hope that's a good luck sign. Pretty cool. See two bald eagles. What's the frills? The eagles make the trip. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I said, I couldn't see if y'all see them or not because I couldn't even see the screen to see if I had them in there. You'll have to see some turn 90 degrees don't mix. The sandhill cranes have left for the season here. We still have some egrets around. Well, the geese are starting to migrate down this way. I seen a few about 3 days ago, and then I seen some this morning flying down river on that far side. They ain't fully migrated here yet, but they're starting to wind up. Won't be long, we'll be seeing a bunch of ducks. They've sent him cranes or sky. I guess. Ain't that the ones that the white birds that when you're disking up the field, they're back here behind you, blocked all in there behind you, trying to find something. Is that what you call them, sandhill crane? And everybody, don't forget, man, tomorrow night, 5 p.m. I think it starts. Don't hold me to that, but Easter time. At Miss Chrissy's channel, gonna have that chicken wing challenge. State. I ain't bit that carp. That piece of carp's got to go. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put a chunk of bluegill on her, I guess. I can get that one there out pretty far. I probably need to put a live bluegill on it. Just let it set out there. See what happens. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Get that carp off there. That ain't doing no good.
See what's going on. Move this chair. Oh, wait a minute. Stand up for a little while. Hang on, leave that. I had a loop in my line and caught the reel. Snapped everything off. Had to retie back up. Oh my goodness. Dragging butt this morning. Now, here comes a barge. I knew there was a barge coming downriver. Got rid of that cart. I put a whole live bluegill on it and slung him off out there. Didn't even see that little loop in the line. My fault. Bug man can do that for you, Mark. I'm on a second cup. Can't seem to wake up yet. I had 3 cups before I come out here. Brought me a bottle of water. Now I'm fishing with all bluegill. Got me a bluegill head on that back rod, that last one down there. See what happens. Oh, look there. Something. Either currents moved it or something's messing with it. We'll know if it bends it over. I thought you had backlash. Oh, yeah, it had a little loop in it. And it caught. When it did, it said shink. It knocked it all off there. Well, it knocked the bluegill off, and then it fell short. It got caught in that preventment, and I had to break it off. And I just retied everything back up. That braid for you. I didn't even notice it had a loop in it. Again, if you want to come into live to eat 5 wings, that's cool too. That's right. I'm going to be there watching, that's for sure. I canceled the Fish Nation Live so I can go in there and watch it. Now, I have fished. I don't know if you can see it over there, but my van is sitting right there. I have fished on the other side of that boat ramp, and I have caught blues over there. There's a small eddies. There's 2 of them, and it curves on around the river there. And then down further down, there's a good eddy. It's set down through there, but I haven't fished that far down. But I have fished right over there, and I've caught some blues over there. Wasn't none of any size, but some 2-pounders maybe. That's about it. Well, that barge moving on down the river, old tanker barge. Empty. He got one hit on that big old bluegill. That live bluegill ain't moved since. Said, okay, folks, moving out. See you around. Take it easy, Mark. If you get out there, catch a fish, catch a big one, buddy. Need a second cup of coffee. Yep, enjoy the day.
Got another tanker barge looks like down the river. They moving that tanker barge like it ain't nothing today. One thing about them tanker barges, they only allowed to move too wide, and that's it. Too good. Let's see here. It's okay, folks. Moving out. See you around. Be safe out there, Mark. Yeah. Get out there and enjoy this beautiful, cool, sunshiny weather, man. Because here for long, it's going to get cold. Cold, man. It's going to be cold. I am determined to catch a big cat out of this spot. I think next time I'm going to move down further. I'm thinking about moving those. Picnic point sticking out in the water down there. I don't know if I get any signal right down there, but that's another probably 150 feet down the bank right here, not very far. What y'all say? Think I should move down the bank? Surrender! I'm finally empty. Been here since, what's that say, 5. Ooh, mercy. Guess I can carry my bait stuff down there. Come back and get the rods, trap rod. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Let the rod sit till I get back. Move down there. Go out there. It's a little more calmer out there, and I can see what's out there. I know there's a pile out there. There's not there. There's none down there.
know what's in rods for me. I'm gonna move this stuff down here, and then come back and move it over down there. Then we'll check it out a new spot. It's a little more calmer right over there. I'm back. There I found a 3/8 drive, 5/8 deep well socket, and an egg sinker. We got J Dog. Come on, people, let's have some fun. Who wants to go? Swim out to that boat? Oh, heck no. They are pushing them tankers down through though. Now I'm moving down. I got this bad story. As they say, let's move, let's move, let's move. I don't know if I get signal down here, but we're gonna find out. I got a funny feeling down here is gonna pay off. Whew. Let's see here. I'm gonna go up. Up, up, up. Bring it. Let's see here. You know, we have to step up. Down there is just too many rocks out there. Too many rock piles. Made it. See what I'm talking about? Hey, Brian B, what it be? Ron sticks back up. Put a sinker on this one. And a new line on it.